sweet little chatters, it's me, Nicotine, and this is the Nicotine Stream, and all these beautiful people are members either to the Patreon or to the merch store, and every single one of these gorgeous, gorgeous people has subsidized your free entertainment. So thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do the stream without you. It's a huge help, chat. If you want to get your name on television, and all you gotta do is head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com, and it could be yours for as little as $2. Again, huge thank you, patrons and merch store supporters. And while you're at the merch store signing up for your monthly recurring membership, there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies and a nicotine patch. It's there. It's all there. That's merch.nicotine.com, and it's spelled a little something like this. Hello, Sandrock. Hello, Kindy. Hello, Vic the Victim. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's me, Nicotine. I'm testing a ton of stuff today. I'm sorry I'm a little bit late. I've been poring over the stream literally all day. I've been here for hours already. Hello, B-Rat. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why the stream keeps dropping out with or without Twitch's help. So let's do some Scam Hunters and just test the stream out as we go. Chatters, you have a job to do today. Your job is to tell me if the stream cuts out, because Twitch won't. So you tell me if the stream drops out, chatters. Here we go on the Nicotine stream. Woo! Oh God. Okay. There we go. We're here. We're here finally at the bridge. We're here. Hooray. Okay, everything is still stable. So one of the things I've been testing today is audio. And as someone who has a degree in the subject, an actual honest-to-God degree in audio, I have a little bit of experience, and I think I can explain it. So what's happening is that the stream wants something called 48K audio, right? So kind of a bit rate of audio. If you've ever heard somebody talking like a robot on Discord, or you've ever been on a VoIP call and somebody's just that's because they have a different bit rate and the computer can't handle it. So you have to have the same bit rate for all of your audio when you stream. And this is a really normal thing. Streams have always been this way. OBS historically has been able to take sources that were not 48K and then convert them to 48K for the stream. It exports at 48K. The problem that I've seen in my OBS log viewer is that sometimes I get this thing that says, I'm not getting it now, but sometimes it says something like skipped samples. The problem with OBS logs is that it doesn't actually say what source caused it to skip these samples. It's sampling the audio, and if it gets a different rate than it expects, then OBS freaks out and puts this thing in the log viewer. I'm told from everybody online that it doesn't matter, that when OBS says that, it's fine, actually. It's just reporting that it's getting some skip samples. It doesn't affect the stream at all. But in order to narrow this whole thing down, I went through my whole stream. I went through every audio source in the stream, and I re-recorded them all at 48K. I re-recorded every single audio source in the stream to 48K. But when I play them back through OBS, I still get the skipped samples thing. I don't think it's the problem. I want to be clear. I don't think this is the problem, but I want to rule it out so that if I ever do get a chance to talk to a real human being at Twitch about this, they won't go, but what about the skip samples thing? Because I've already ruled it out. Hello, bottom lesbian. So anyway, I've re-recorded every single audio source in the stream at 48K. The problem that I'm experiencing now is even when I do play them, within OBS, I still get that that little log message. So instead of playing all the sound effects through OBS like I had been doing, like for instance, like the intro song, this song, now this song just happens on my game PC and I have to play it manually. But it does mean that the little message doesn't pop up anymore. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And yeah, I don't know, chat. The answer is I have no fucking idea. But as of right now, 11 minutes into the stream, I don't want to jinx it, but we're 11 minutes in, and it seems to me that we're holding mostly pretty steady, with the exception of a couple of hiccups here, but nothing has dropped yet, so it seems like we're doing okay for now. See, I was lying in bed last night thinking about the stream because all I do is think about stream. And I was thinking, why would my stream be completely fine for the first half of it and then suddenly it goes crazy? And then I thought, well, what if it was because somebody gave bits or donated or something, and like that sound effect caused the stream to freak out, and they just didn't do that until like halfway through the stream, right? Or why would the stream be fine for 10 minutes and then freak out after 10 minutes? And I'm like, okay, well, usually like about the 10-minute mark is like the intro sequence. Like maybe it's the intro sequence. I'm like really, really trying to narrow it down here on my end. Just to rule it all out, so I guess all of this is to say that your streamer is hard at work. Even when stream is not happening, your streamer is hard at work trying to figure out, you know, why the stream keeps going down. Anyway, I'm very happy you're here. Thank you, chatters. I know that when audio or video issues happen on stream, it's a really, really common thing for people to just fucking leave, right? So for those of you who have stuck around, I am extraordinarily pleased. So thank you. It's very cool of you. Very cool of you. All right, you guys want to do a little scam hunting? You guys want to hunt some scams? Let's hunt some scams.
Gift subscription.
Oh, Sandrock, thank you for gifting a sub to Top Lesbian. Thank you, Sandrock. Very sweet of you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Delightful. Chatters, someone has supported your streamer, Nika E. Someone has supported your streamer, Nika E. Thank you. Delightful. Actually, chatters, that would be a very good test. If you were able to do subs and bits and donos, I swear to God, it's just for the test. But actually, I could use your money, so exclamation point money would be great. All right, let's do some scam hunting. Here we go, chatters. Let's see, how do I do this again? Here we go. All right, we're here. We're here on Indiegogo. Hello, YouTube. I don't know if you guys know this, but the YouTube stream is actually doing really well lately, so. Hello, YouTube. You're still incoherent, but at least you're showing up. Yeah, I wouldn't give them an A for effort. I'd give them like a C for effort. Kipu, thank you so much for the very sweet subscription. Or a donation even, $15. Excellent work, thank you, delightful. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Wonderful. think we'll turn off travel and outdoors because those are always scams. And I think we'll turn off food and, no, not food and beverages. Whatever this one is, I want to turn this off and this one. Maybe education? Oh, what the hell is this? Thank you so much. All right, what's this? The Slim Food Recycler. Oh, this is AI slop. Look at that. The Online Scam Slayer. Uh-huh, sure. This is AI. Someone is watching your mother's or your granny's screen right now. What? Neuro hijacking amygdala. Hang on. Amygdala hijack and authority reflex. Man, tell me you have no idea how to market something without saying, I don't know how to market something. Oh man, they have like no idea how to say any of this. ChatGPT, make me a ad for my fake product on Indiegogo. You should be afraid.com. Ah, Christ. I don't know, man. It looks terrible. I'm still not totally certain what exactly this is supposed to be. We're not watching the demo video. Why is this all frayed? It's because it's AI. I mean, I know why. It's because it's AI. This is a patch. Why is it on the piece of metal? Why is it on a metal thing? What's the button do? Why is it halfway inside the button? God damn it. AI has no idea what any of this is. Probably because nobody, not to defend the AI, but probably because whoever prompted it was insane. Oh, man. And what the hell is this? What kind of cable is this? Why has it got like a, what is that, like a PS2 cable? A speaker buzzer to deter scammers. Is that all it is? It's just a button? USB, physical USB deadman switch. Wait, it's a different product. This is a totally different thing. And these are different cables. This thing is one, if it ever does get made, if it ever becomes a physical product, it is 100% just gonna steal your grandma's password. It is absolutely a keylogger. Oh, damn it. I've already spoiled it. Sorry, chatters. There's an app. Yeah, it's absolutely a scam. It's not a real okay, hang on. We need to go, we need to start at the beginning, chatters. We need to start at the beginning, chatters. Nicotine's law of scams. A scam meets 3 out of the 5 following criteria. It has AI in the ad campaign. It is only available for a limited time. It is a SaaS model bullshit thing where you have to pay monthly for it to maybe work. Usually that involves an app. It's got some kind of emotional anchor. Where, you know, you do buy this thing to get people to like you, or buy this thing to save your life or your friend's life or your pet's life or something. And then 5, misleading or non-functional. I'm going to say, actually, this meets all 3. All 5, sorry. It meets all 5. It's all AI. It's not a real product. Every part of this is AI. right? It's just somebody prompting a fake product. Like, what the fuck is this? It's only available for a limited time because your grandma is gonna get got unless you buy it for her. So limited time. SAS because it's got an app component. So because of course it does. Of course it does. Emotional anchor, yeah, your grandma's gonna lose all of her money and then you're gonna lose your inheritance because grandma got scammed, so buy this thing now. That's the emotional anchor, of course. And then misleading or non-functional, yeah, because it doesn't fucking exist. It's not a real product. This is a fake scam product and it's already raised over $1,000. Chatter, scams are so fucking easy to do on Indiegogo and they're easy to fall for too. My advice to you is just never to go to the technology section on Indiegogo. None of these products are real. Don't buy any of them. Anyway, we've already spoiled it. This one is worth $100 and it's a fucking scam. So don't buy it. It's a scam. Don't buy it. It's a scam. We did it. Hooray. We did it. It's a scam. A smart ring with lab-grown diamonds. Wow, it's ending soon, you guys. It already reached its goal for less than the cost of a ring with diamonds in it. You guys know that I hate smart rings, right? Let me tell you why I hate smart rings. I think every smart ring is a scam, actually, and I'll tell you why. Let's have a little talk, chat. So the way that a smartwatch works, let me just explain smartwatches real quick. The way that a smartwatch works, if this is your smartwatch and this is your wrist, right? A smartwatch has special little lights on the bottom of it, right? And it can see under your skin. These special lights can see under your skin to your veins, right? It's like a camera, basically. This is how a smartwatch purports to measure things like your blood oxygen, right? Your pulse oxygen, how efficiently your body, uses oxygen and gets it around. Obviously, it's not as accurate as like a lab would be. And the pulse ox technology, this sensor technology is copyrighted. It's patented. So if a smartwatch company wants to use it, they have to pay some asshole for the right to use the pulse ox sensor. Okay, that's why you'll only find this technology in high-end smartwatches, like those from Garmin or other companies that use that. It's also how they track your heart rate, your pulse. Okay, now with that out of the way, if you don't have access to pulse ox camera sensor technology, what's the alternative? The alternative is a sensor that sits really, if this is your wrist, the sensor has to sit really, really close to your wrist, on your wrist, right? Really, really, really close. And then it just has to measure every beat of your blood, right? That goes through it. That's how it's supposed to measure your heart rate. And it can't measure your pulse oxygen or anything. Your O2 level. It just measures the pulse. Now, how a smart ring does this is if you have a ring on a finger where you're not getting a ton of pulse, right? How a smart ring does this is it has these sensors, I swear to God, that stick into your finger. They jam themselves into your finger to try to get a reading, a pulse reading in your finger. Does that sound comfortable to you, chatters? Is this a comfortable thing to do? Absolutely not. It can't measure your pulse oxygen. It just measures your heart rate. And that, like, any watch can do that. And it doesn't jam anything into your skin either. thing about these chatters, and the other thing about this, is that occasionally a ring will get stuck on you, right? You'll get stuck. If it's a normal ring, you can cut it off. How do you cut this off without it exploding? So this is why smart rings are stupid. Yeah, when the cheap Li-ion battery in your smart ring swells, you have to go to the emergency room. They don't know where the fucking battery is, but they still have to cut it off your finger before it dies. And they can't because Li-ion batteries explode. Yeah, right. Exactly right. Yeah. Hi, Tap. Cool. Thanks. Good to know. All right, chatters. We're doing Scam Hunters. We're doing Scam Hunters, and maybe I'll read Reddit posts later. I never talk about smart rings on stream because anytime that I talk about something like this on stream, I tend to get people interested in buying them, right? Sometimes it has the opposite effect where I'll discuss a thing that's clearly a scam, and then some people out there look at it and go, well, I wouldn't be a scam if I bought it, and then they go and buy it. This is more common than you think. So I tend not to talk about these things because one, they're dangerous, and two, they're very stupid, and three, they're cringe, and four, they don't even really work. So I tend not to talk about them on stream. But I will talk about this because we haven't discussed it in a while, and they are very stupid. So you should get one and review it. I would rather die than put one of these on my finger. I would rather be dead, actually. Some people are really into biometrics, and they tend to be meaningless outside specific health issues. I don't think biometrics are necessarily useless. I'm obviously biased. I have a heart rate monitor on stream. But I don't think biometrics are useless in every case, right? Like if you are somebody who is trying really hard to lose weight, so you're going outside and doing exercise, there are ways to measure your biometrics to keep yourself a little bit safer, right? Like if I go outside on a run, I know that my heart rate should be between a certain spot, right? It should be between, 140 to 180, right? If I'm going to get like the most out of my workout, it should be between there. If it goes higher than that, I should probably pull it back because I'm probably going to get too exhausted for like another run tomorrow. You know what I mean? I think it's not necessarily a bad idea to have metrics. I think a lot of people focus way too hard on them. But I don't think metrics are necessarily a bad thing. They become a bad thing when you're measuring the wrong thing, right? They become a bad thing when you're using a device that doesn't really take very accurate measurements in the first place, and then puts you in danger, like this fucking thing. All right, so let's talk about this. This is one of hundreds of these smart rings, except this one has bling. And also, look, there's AI in the ad, so we've already met one criterion. It looks like it gives you it doesn't give you your heart rate. It gives you what they're calling a wellness score. It seems to track your sleep, which is trivially easy, right? It's just an accelerometer. Your phone has that. Oh, it does. There's your heart rate, 62. Tracks your steps, also trivially easy. The Digimon toy. Tamagotchis can do step counting, so that's not that big of a deal. The new Casio watches, those old school Casio watches with the LCD displays? The new ones that they're making all have step trackers in them because they're so popular. So that's trivially easy to do. Yeah, all of this stuff is trivial. Here's something that I should bring to your attention too. This is a product that is a technology product, but also possesses these what they're calling these lab-grown diamonds. I have my doubts. So any technology product, you can rest assured that if it is made after like 2020, The technology you're buying is going to be outdated or fucking broken in a good like 3 to 5 years, right? The battery is gonna explode. It's gonna stop connecting. It's gonna break down. It's not gonna work. Are you still gonna want to wear your diamond ring when the app won't connect anymore? Are you still gonna want to wear your diamond ring when the first time you go swimming and you gotta take the fucking ring off anyway to go to the pool or the shower or in the rain? What happens if you spill your drink on it and the battery explodes while it's on your finger? These things are so stupid. They're so stupid. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting excited. I'm sorry. They're so stupid. Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. Exactly the place I want to wear an explosive battery around my finger. Yeah, sure. The pool. Totally. Oh, kill me. Just kill me. All right, they've raised... Oh, thank God. They've only raised $900 from 4 people. Thank God. They're not stupid. They're dangerous. They're both. They're both. Oh, chatters. Never mind. I take it all back. Never mind. I take it all back. They have AI insights. Oh, I didn't know. Sorry. They have AI insights. I'm so sorry. I take everything I said back. I take it all back. They have AI insights. We can't live without those. We're not allowed to. I doubt they're actual diamonds at like $200 a piece. Yeah, they're definitely not. They're not even lab-grown diamonds. They're like Swarovski crystals at best. You guys know the difference, right? You guys know the difference? Lab-grown diamonds are actually diamonds. Lab-grown diamonds are actually diamonds. They are literally grown in a lab under pressure. You have like a diamond, you have a carbon seed under a huge hydraulic press for, 20, 30 days or something. And it literally does grow a diamond. That is the future of the diamond industry. I think a lot of people probably don't really realize like how hard the diamond industry has crashed. The blood diamond industry, it has crashed because of lab-grown diamonds. They're exactly the same thing, and they're prettier, right? Because they're made in a lab. And they're not, they're not conflict diamonds, right? Nobody had to die to make your wedding ring. So lab-grown diamonds are great. Swarovski crystals, that's right, are just glass. It's just glass. So they can break. They can and they do break. If you smash them hard enough or knock them on something hard enough, they will crack and break. And diamonds don't because, there's the whole thing about diamonds are like the strongest material. It's actually the strongest natural material. We can make stronger stuff than diamond. But the strongest natural material. The only time I've owned diamonds was on an angle grinder disc for cutting concrete. Really? Yeah, yeah. I think there was diamond dust in this one pencil I used for a while. This one mechanical pencil. All right, chatters. How much do you think it costs to blow up your finger in the pool in front of all your friends? All right, chatters. How much does it cost to become a hazard at the pool party? $200? I hear $200. $275? $99? 500 pounds? $0. People do it for free. The only thing I have of diamond are the diamond-coated drills at work. All right, let's find out. Oh, thank God. You have an AI companion. It says they explicitly say no subscription. I doubt that very much. One ring to rule them all. Beauty without compromise. $309, chatters. $309, but act now and it could be yours for the low price of $229 plus all of your dignity. Plus the medical bill you're going to have when the doctors have to call in the bomb squad to remove your broken, exploding ring. Sauron is pleased. We found a scam! Hooray! Scam! Chatters, remember, if it is a smart ring, it is a scam. Do not buy smart rings. Don't buy any smart ring. You might go to the Best Buy. You might be at Best Buy someday and you're like, oh, well, I remember Nicotine said smart rings were a scam, but that was like a fly-by-night Indiegogo thing. And this one is from, insert tech company here, Samsung, Google, fucking some other stupid tech company. It can't be a scam. It's from a big company. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. Don't buy smart rings. The technology isn't there. It's not going to be there ever because there's not enough blood in your finger to measure anything. Don't buy these. Don't buy them. They are scams. They are scams. Don't buy them. They are scams. All of them. Every single one. Chatters, if you want to measure your heart rate, if you want to measure your heart rate, excuse me. Oh, God. I'm dying. Chatters, if you want to measure your heart rate, there are plenty of ways to do it without giving up your data to some third-party company. There are plenty of ways to do it without giving up your data to some third-party company. I don't feel comfortable promoting products on my stream that don't pay me. I don't feel comfortable promoting products on my stream if they're not paying me. But I will say that I've seen a lot of people suggest Garmin watches for their heart, for their metrics. And you don't have to get like a really expensive one either. They have a, well, I mean, they're all expensive, but you don't have to get like a super expensive one. They just came out with a thing. I'm just bringing up Garmin because I know they just released a thing called the Garmin, is it Circa? This thing. It's just a band. It's not a watch. It can't tell time. It's just a band. It tracks your sleep. It tracks your heart rate. It can track some activities. Can be worn around your wrist or as an armband. It's fabric. I can't speak to this product. I don't have it. But I mean, if you're just looking for biometrics, like get a real thing from a real, from Garmin or somebody, right? Garmin is a good choice for privacy because they're not Google and they don't sell your biometric data. And you never even have to send your biometric data out to Garmin. Like you can just keep it local and then never send anything to Garmin. You can, at least on their other things, you can just save your biometric data in, on your local computer and keep it and, model it at home. So there's no like third party that gets to see your data. And yeah, and there's off-brand ones too that have no bells and whistles, but again, I can't speak for that either. And then, I mean, I don't have one of these. I have a watch that measures a lot of stuff, and it's great, but it is kind of chunky and it's like hard to find a good spot to sleep, to track my sleep. I think if I did really want to track sleep a little bit better, I'd probably want to get one of these. Plus, I have a bunch of other watches. Like I'd love to wear some of them sometime. So I could wear one of these on another wrist and then track my stuff on this and then, get to wear a pretty watch sometime. Anyway, if you are interested in checking out biometrics and heart rate and stuff, this could be a good entry point for you. Don't ever get a smart ring. They're fucking terrible. They're all scams. They're dangerous. Don't get a smart ring. They're scams. Scams. Why doesn't someone invent a smart collar? Yeah, you guys would never take it off. All right, what's next? What's next on the scam list? What's next on the scam list? Ah, here we go. Here's some scam bait for you. Concept stage. Chatters, we're at the concept stage. We haven't built anything and we don't plan on it. That is misleading or non-functional at the end right there. Full color binocular display. If it's a full color binocular display, then how come this site doesn't have one? Why has it only got one camera? On-device AI agent. Do you know how everybody is trying to push their on-device agent? They want on-device AI agents because they know that people are onto them. Like, they know that people don't want to sell all of our data to a fucking tech company. I'll let you in on a secret, chatters. On-device agents still send your data back. They still send your data back. They still do. They still do. And they're using Sir Argus's name. Yeah. Yeah. Here I am using my ancient human brain and memory. Can I ask a genuine question to any of you? And I promise I won't judge you. Can somebody please explain to me why anyone would want to wear the pervert glasses? Because as somebody who grew up in the Bay Area, and I distinctly remember glass holes, right? I distinctly remember when Google Glass was coming out and the public sentiment around Google Glass wearers, glass holes, right? Because they are a pervert. On device, because companies want 200 billion in compute for no reason at all. Yeah, chatters, this is called the Argus One, lightest full color AI AR glasses. The only thing I can actually see them being used for is if you are a minority and you're dealing with a doctor or healthcare provider that is abusing or neglecting you and you want to take action or you want it documented. I don't think you need AI for that, though, right? Tiny niche case I can think of would be for someone filming a documentary or something, but even then the glasses are going to be so shit at recording any kind of quality, it's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Glasses with cameras, not necessarily AI. Oh. I don't know. I feel like you could do the same thing with a recorder. I think you could do the same thing with your phone. So, pervert glasses are obviously not great. Obviously, they're not great. Everybody hates them. It's ICE technology, right? It's fascist stuff. It's just it's CPB, CP. Oh my god, CBP chic. Man, that was a ride trying to say that. There's nothing more dystopian than doing more to incorporate AI into an item than you're constantly using. Does only one side of the glasses have that hole at the ends? Yeah, that's a good point. What the fuck is going on here? I think it's because it's AI generated. It doesn't look like they're all like that. They're showing us several different products, which is a humongous red flag. Now, this is a different product, too. We have concepts of glasses. Okay, so obviously this is a scam. How much do you guys think? Oh, look, there's a smart ring. They've got a ring, you guys. No, dude, a ring. They've got one. No, dude, awful. Come on. Doubles as brass knuckles, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Looks cheap as hell. Yeah, it does. I remember going to one of those pick-your-own-berry places near Half Moon Bay where some couple was walking along the path and the dude lost his mind because his Google glasses fell on the ground and cracked. Oh, no. Yeah, Yeah, at launch, they were what, like $700? I remember them being crazy expensive for not being able to do anything. You guys know how Google Glass worked, right? You know, like, displays work for these. The display technology is interesting, I guess, is one way to say it. So, if I have glasses, right? If I have glasses, I have a projector that sits right here, and a little piece of glass, basically. There's a prism in here, too. And the projector projects things through this prism, and the prism focuses it onto this glass, and then that bounces back into your eye. So at like a 3/4 view, right, it would be like, that's a terrible perspective. I'm so sorry. I'm just, it's quick and dirty, okay? It would be like focusing, be projecting stuff onto this prism, sending it onto the glass, and then it would be like reflecting back into your eye. It can't really display anything useful, right? It's such a small area that it can't really display anything useful. And short throw displays are rife with scams. There are so many examples of short throw display technology being talked about as though it's like, you know, the next big revolution in displays, but they're all fucking bad. I don't know how many of you watch Captain Disillusion. Honestly, the OG Scam Hunter. This guy is outstanding content. He did a video on oh, what was it? The band. One of these, was a projector wristband. Oh, what was it called? Projector wristband. Yeah, Secret. There, that's what it was. Secret wristband. So, I think a lot of us maybe saw this trailer for this thing. This is, I don't know what this website is. I've never been here before. Oh, God damn it. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Ick. Okay, well. Fuck me for trying to find a picture, huh? Here we go. Okay. Hi, Blue Vixen. Okay, so this is something called the Secret Wristband. When this video came out, it was not immediately apparent that it was a scam. A lot of people believed it. I also believed it. This was, with the benefit of hindsight now, I would look at this and never believe it in my life. But at the time it released, it was around the same time that Leap Motion was doing AR stuff. And it was around the same time that HTC was coming out with VR stuff and had the pass-through cameras. There was a lot of similar technology being thrown around, and this company wanted to make this bracelet. And the trailer for it has like a woman in a bathtub, and she like raises her hand up out of the bathtub, you know, from underwater, and she's got this bracelet on, and she like flicks her wrists, and she can see her phone. And she, you don't see it, but in the trailer, they're also like interacting with it. They're like putting their finger on their skin and like moving it around as if it was a phone. But the problem with this is the math doesn't math, right? The math doesn't math out, right? Like, look at this angle. There's no way that that little piece of shit light right there can create an angle like this. It just doesn't happen. It's not possible. And also, for every short throw display, you would expect it to get like progressively lighter and less coherent as the projector, you know, as the space becomes greater from the source, the light source. But this is just as crisp and clear as it is back here, so obviously that's, you know, fake. It's all fake. Captain Disillusion, again, you should watch his video on this. It's extraordinary, but this short throw technology is rife with scams. Short throw, and let me be clear, short throw projectors do exist. They are a real thing. They just don't work like that. A real short throw projector, they are real, and they can sometimes be good, you know, but they're always extremely expensive, and they never look like the marketing for them. They never look like the marketing. Yeah, it also blurs as it gets further away. That's right. Yeah. There's a reason you only resort to a short throw projector if you don't have the space for a full-size one, right? There's a reason for it. It's because they're not good. It's because they're not very good. The edges are all fuzzy. It gets blurry. Like, they're just not good. And there's certainly no way you can wear one around your wrist. That's Star Trek technology. It doesn't exist. It's fantasy. So any display that you can fit inside of a glasses is also dog shit. Don't buy it. It's a scam. If you ever see smart glasses, they're always a scam. Don't buy them. They're scams. And if they have a camera, especially don't buy them because they're just pervert glasses. Anyway, how much do you think they're hawking these glasses for, chatters? There's already a backer. Oh, God. There's only one backer, and they've only raised almost $600, so I think we know how much they cost. There's already one sucker. Yeah, I guess it's spoiled already, chatters. I guess it's already spoiled. Yeah, about $600, yeah. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. We know it's a scam. It's a scam. This is all written by ChatGPT, by the way. Every part of this is ChatGPT. Yeah, oh, wow. $700, but they can be yours for the low price of $200. Wow. Wow. Amazing. You guys know how much regular glasses cost? You can get really cheap regular glasses online. Dirt cheap. I'm talking, like, when I wore glasses, I wasn't paying more than, like, $40 for a pair of glasses. Yeah. If you have to wear glasses, just get regular ones. Don't put a fucking camera on them like a pervert. Yeah, Zenny or iBuyDirect or Marvel Optics. Yeah, Marvel Optics too. This can't be most funded. Brain drop? 0 pledged. Really? These are the most funded projects? You gotta be kidding me. Most popular? You must be kidding me. What's gaming culture? Oh, no, we don't want to do that one. Just for my own personal sake, I want to see what this thing is. The Frank Film Processor. Motion picture film developing made easy. Standalone home film processor for Super 8, Double 8, and 16mm. Pour the chemistry, press start, and Frank develops your film. It looks like Bakelite. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess. It's 1,000 euros. Easy bake film oven. Yeah. $100, but I got anti-glare in them so I can see clearly at night. Yeah, good. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this could work. I don't know. I don't think I would trust it. I don't think I would trust all of my film to the scam site. There's always a lot of camera slop on here. You know, stuff for film camera dweebs. I myself am a film camera dweeb. I have a Pentax. I have a Pentax KX that I really like. I also have a Pentax MX that I use more often than that. But I do all my own processing at home. I don't have a film lab. I have a bathroom. And I just wait until nighttime to develop my film. And then I scan it. And then I never have to send it to a lab, or I never have to buy a fucking $1,000 film processor thing. I just do it in a bucket, actually, in like a $5 bucket. All right, what's next? Capybara visual timer, great. Ah, food recycler, here we go. Optimized airflow. Yeah, sure. Odorless, doubt. Doubt. All right, what have we got here? Aerospace technology right in your kitchen. If it has airflow, it's not odorless. Vitals was created by JMW, a world-renowned brand. I've never heard of them. Best known for our aerospace-grade Buldick motor technology hair dryers. For over 20 years, we've redefined what hair dryers are capable of with our powerful motor technology. Great. Hey, question. If this gets all dirty with like food gunk, how do you clean it? How do you clean that from all the food gunk that's going to get in there? Just curious. As we tried to make do with our existing food recyclers in our New York City apartment, every product left us wanting more. And with our expertise, we knew we could do better than the rest. We've stepped up to the plate with Beetles, the first food recycler designed for small urban kitchens. This thing is huge, by the way. That wouldn't even fit in the sink. It's bigger than a microwave. 3 hours is all it takes. Say goodbye to flies, cockroaches, and nasty leaking garbage. Food waste processors have tried to solve the problem, but none of them have taken off. I don't really understand what this does. What does it recycle it into? Compost? Are you making compost in your kitchen? Why are you making... This is the most out of touch fucking liberal coastal elite technology. Man. How has nobody ever smelled compost before? Have you never smelled compost before? Don't put that in your kitchen. What are you doing? With hair dryers? You're gonna hair dryer your compost? Are you insane? And why are you making compost? You live in an apartment. You can't even use it. What are you doing? And then you put it in the regular garbage. Not even that, you're putting it in the recycler. That's where all the paper goes. No. Hork, what are you doing? That's terrible, dude. Oh. Blech. All right, chatters, how much to piss off all of your neighbors? How much to be that one apartment that that just smells like poops in your entire apartment complex? How much to make your entire apartment complex smell like poops? $300, $400. Okay, let's find out. 400 pounds. Let's find out. Wow, $449 to make your house smell like poops. Or you can get it now for $269. Nice. Great. Not making compost, the glorified dehydrator. That's why they're throwing it away. Also, if you have the right mix, compost doesn't smell bad. Would you make compost in your kitchen, Porcelain? Do you want a little composter on your kitchen counter where you make all the food? You have? On the counter? Just eat US lettuce. Your apartment can still smell like poop for weeks. My cats make my house smell like poop for free. 99% of the people who buy this are from Berkeley. Well, chatters, if you want to hairdryer your compost, sorry, your dehydrated food waste, if you want to hairdryer it, it can be yours. But I'm going to call this one a scam. Kibblecraft. Oh, man, this is AI too, by the way. Oh, it doesn't have anybody pledged to it. Man, how come I'm getting all the loser ones? Let me see one that's pledged. Sorry, I can't go outside. I'm too busy composting in my kitchen. On the floor next to the garage. Most of the time the compost bin stays outside, then it goes in the big compost. Oh, okay, so it's not like on the kitchen counter. It's out by the garage, where it belongs. Man, there's like nothing out here. Oh, dude, this makes me so sad. Oh, man. Why? 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 Why would you co-opt this? Get Wallace's name out of your mouth, you filthy fucking scammers. Look, Gromit, a scam. Flag rack. I just have a regular rack. Collective stress-free packing? Oh, that's not the kind of packing that I thought. Never mind. None of these are pledged even. Where is all of the stuff? I don't understand. Where is everything? I don't get it. Oh, okay. All right, sure, whatever. They're still open, so it still counts. I actually have one of these nano bags. I don't have the nano bag 4.0. I bought it when it came out, so I have the nano bag 1.0, I guess. And I'll say this, my first edition nano bag, I still use it today. I use it whenever I go to the grocery store, so it actually did hold up for me, but I don't know what the 4.0 is like. Oh, the fat iron. I think we did this one already, but very stupid. Let's see. Horsey glasses. For horses? I don't get it. Oh, there's a posture bondage thing. Look, chat, there's a posture bondage thing. Here, let's mute this and play it. Okay. It's got a remote control. Sit up straight, damn it. Yes, mommy. Okay, you put the belly band on. You attach the puck, and then you give the controller to your dom. And she electrocutes you? I'm still not sure how this works. Oh, it is electric. Yeah, it's it's electricity play. Okay, sure. If there's one thing I want to risk on questionable medical apparatuses, it's my back health. I can't believe that. Okay, well, it got a ton of funding. One click, perfect posture. It looks like it's just electrocuting you. Do you guys remember? It was an as seen on TV thing, and then it started getting sold in like CVS and Walgreens. It was like a little band that you wore around your waist, and it electrified you, and it was like, get abs while you sit on the couch and eat Doritos. Does anybody else remember that? Was that a fever dream? So TENS units do exist. There are medical TENS units, and they do contract your muscles, but your muscles aren't going under load. They're just contracting. So you're not building strength. You're just keep staving off atrophy at best. And they're used for things like physical therapy for people who are, paralyzed, right? So their muscles don't like totally atrophy. And they can be used for pain too. Yeah, there is a place for medical TENS units, and also a place for TENS units for other purposes too, I guess. But this is not that. This is purporting to fix your posture, which is, I think, the same category as fix your abs by sitting on the couch and eating Doritos. If you're otherwise healthy but getting some back pain, it's probably better to look into better ergonomics and also weightlifting to strengthen your back. Yeah, and your core. Strengthening your core is a great way to help reduce back pain too. This thing seems like it's just reminding you to sit up by electrocuting you, which, if so, technically does what it says. Yeah, I mean, if you want to look at it like that, yeah, kinda, sort of. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Man. So, like, is the TENS unit a good way to do this? I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, just, I don't know. If you're having back problems, maybe you need to see a physical therapist. Or do some, core workouts. Real TENS units actually work. This is probably garbage. Remember the shake weight? Oh, how can we forget the shake weight? I would actually love a shake weight. I would unironically love to have a shake weight. Unironically would love to have a shake weight. All right. So, Also, I think a lot of doctors would tell you that the best posture, I hear this term, this phrase a lot. The best position for you to sit in is your next one, right? So like changing your position a lot is great for your health. Sitting in one spot hunched over is not good for your health, but like changing your position every so often is significantly better. And if you're doing like harm reduction, then that's important. So there you go. Remove 40 pounds off your shoulders. That's a lie. All right, how much do you think it costs, chatters, to have your Dommy electrocute you when you slouch? How much do you think it costs to get electrocuted underneath your clothes in public and lightly scolded? $100, $159.99, $145. Let's find out. Survey says something about NASA. There's an app. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Obviously there has to be an app. 291 real-life dollary dues, chatters. 291 dollary dues, or it can be yours for $189. If you act now, you can get a corset for like $50. You can just get a corset. Oh, hang on a second. Not the corset I want? Yeah, not my corset. Sorry, chatters. I'm just looking at the stream health and the stream quality because my Twitch chat just told me that I just reconnected. And that's usually not a great sign. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. This is the Nicotine stream. How are we today? Hello, sweet chatters. How are we today? I'm coming to you live from Twitch and also YouTube, where the stream is happening too. Feel free, chatters, to find the stream wherever you're able.
Welcome back, subscriber.
Bon, thank you so much for your subscription. I love subscriptions. Thank you. Delightful. Thank you, chatters. Delightful. That's super sweet of you. Thank you. Nika E, chatters. Someone has supported your streamer. The X-Foil, the world's first gyro-stabilized hydrofoil. I unironically really do want to learn how to do hydrofoil. They look like so much fun, but not this. Not like this. Oh, there's AI. Oh, I think that too. Okay, so... so... let me explain what I think is happening here. This is a manta ray. It's a real creature. It's just this is not real, I don't think. I think this is an AI image. Manta rays really do look like that, though. They have these goofy little things in the front. So let me explain. Hydrofoils, they do look kind of like this. There's a board. They've got a little wing underneath, and you're supposed to jam on them. Kind of like you guys remember ripsticks? Do you remember the ripstick where you wiggle it back and forth to go forward. The ripstick. So this is kind of like a ripstick, but instead of back and forth, you go upsy downsy. The problem is that this is a product that I guess has a fucking propeller on it. And let me tell you about what you don't want to have in the water with you after you crash. Let me tell you about what the biggest risk to you is if you crash like this guy. The weakest little propeller? Yeah, I don't think the propeller is good enough to propel you very far. But it is good enough to propel itself into your skin. There's one thing I really want to have in the water with me whenever I'm in the water, and that's the Finger Mangler 9000. How much for the X-Foil 2 and the hospital bill for getting all of your fingers chopped off by the Finger Mangler 9000 attached to it? How much does it cost, chatters? Priceless. Have you ever wanted to have 4 of your fingers reattached in the hospital? Well, now you can with the X-Foil 2. $800, $899. I think it's gonna be significantly more expensive. Oh my God. Here we go. Finally. Chatters, look, it's only $18,000. It's only $18,000, but act now and it can be yours for the low price of $6 grand. Chatters, it can be yours for the low price of $6 grand. You know who you could give $6 grand to and get the same amount of satisfaction? Me. You could give me your money. And exactly the same stuff would happen, except I won't send you to the hospital. Probably. Isn't the meaning of this device that you don't need a motor? Yeah, exactly. We fixed the thing that wasn't a problem in the first place. A tech company story. Yeah, scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. We know it's a scam. It's a scam. All right, what next? Oh, this terrible looking seat. Awful. Awful to behold. Oh, this thing looks like a fucking scam too. AI, handheld AI PC. Great. Love that. Let's see. It purports to have 32 gigs of RAM, 2 terabytes SSD. Doubt. RS-232, KVM, 4G LTE, micro SD card reader. It might have that. My mother sent me an ad not knowing it was AI and a comment, buy me one, son. It was a knife that looked like a comb. In the ad, the lady used the knife, cuts a carrot, and enough perfectly diced carrots are made on each wave of the knife to feed like 10 people. Hilarious and awful. Man. That's horrifying, devil's lettuce. Can I can I ask you, chatters? Can I ask you how comfortable you think it would be to type on this thing? How comfortable do you think that keyboard is? You know it's AI slop because there's no way this fucking thing runs Windows 11. Had a laptop that small and it sucked. My one hand is bigger than that? Yeah, same. Is it modular? Is that the reason that people like it? It doesn't look modular. It doesn't look like you can remove these. It just looks like they're showing it like it would be modular. There's a company called Framework that does make a modular laptop out of aluminum, and supposedly they're pretty good, although I know there was a bunch of drama lately. Framework laptop drama. Is it a kid's toy? This thing, if it exists at all, it would most certainly be in that category. Yeah, I don't know. There was a ton of drama about Framework recently, and I can't find it. I don't know. Framework is a company that makes they make these modular laptops, and like I don't have one of these. I'm probably in my lifetime will never have enough money to afford one. But all of these IO things, all of the IO, right, is all modular. You can swap it out. So you can have a USB-C or an HDMI or a Ethernet port or SD card reader or whatever. You can swap them all out on all of the parts, and they're all open source. Yeah, so you get the, it's all open source. Supposedly, Framework laptops are really, really good. Although I know that there was some drama lately, and I don't know exactly what that drama was. Probably has to do with the price of RAM, if I had to guess. Again, I don't own one of these things, and I'll probably never have enough money to afford one. Like the laptop that they just came out with, this one, if you configure it, the base price is something insane. Yeah, the base price is $1,200 just for the CPU. Right? If we wanted to put together the basic baby version, the version that like the default version that didn't have anything in it, without an operating system, so just running Linux when you get it, no power adapter, the most basic stuff. Yeah, without any expansion cards or anything, we're already at $1,800. But this is what I was talking about. This is the modular IO. So you can swap all these out. They got different colors and stuff, whatever, but you can swap them out for different things, like USB-C and network stuff. To be honest, any RAM drama wouldn't be their fault. Not necessarily, but it's possible. It's possible. I want to say that it had to do with them selling RAM that they didn't have or something. I don't know that for sure. I'm just speculating. I remember there being drama about it, and I remember it being directed at Framework by probably some more informed people than me. So, I don't know. Anyway, Framework is a thing. And it looks like they're trying to ape Framework's style by showing what they are trying to make look like modular components like Frameworks, but obviously they're not. There's not even any electronics in here. It's just a piece of metal. Yeah, I don't think this thing exists. Anyway, how much for the piece of crap laptop? The crap top. How much, chatters? How much does it cost to LARP as Mr. Robot? $1,000? $1,000? $1,200? I'm told that server admins, you know, for big server racks, if they have to do like on-site maintenance, sometimes do prefer smaller laptops because they're easier to carry around all day. But I don't think this is it. £1,500 pounds. Let's find out. Okay, it's $16.91 American dollars. Yikes, dude. I don't think it actually exists. Not a terrible price. If it was real, maybe not. I still, I think if you're gonna go like this, you might as well just get a fucking framework. If you're a turbo nerd, you might as well just get a fucking framework. Scam. Scam. Calling it a scam. Scam, scam, scam. Oh, here we go. A self-purifying water bottle. Smart water bottle. Purify your water on the go. I just want to be pure. All right, chatters. Purify your water with our onboard AI agent. AI agentically purified water. Available now. Does it have propellers? I don't know. Possibly. All right. Sorry, I was just making sure the stream was still up. As of now, as of an hour, well, 1.5 hours. As of right now, the stream is still holding. Still holding. We are still holding. So, I think we're doing okay. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Smart water bottle time. Wow. Hello, it is I looking marvelous for my smart water bottle ad. Here I pretend that I can consume fluids. Here I have brought a friend of mine who is, I think, just me in a wig. What are these brands? Oh, they got a Fanta. Schwip and Schwip? What is this? Schwip and something? Schwip and something. I don't know. Yeah, this thing looks like shit. Tired of paying for bottled water? Just get the water out of the tap. Just get it out of the tap. Chatters, if you live in a country where you can drink the tap water, just get the water out of the tap. Just get it out of the tap. Just get it. And even if you don't want to drink it out of the tap because you think it's yucky, get a fucking filter. Just get a filter. Just get a filter, and then you can drink the tap water, the water that comes out of the tap. Just drink that. What are you doing? You're gonna go all the way to the store and buy bottles of water? Plastic bottles of water? You're insane. Tap water is cleaner than bottled water. Yeah! In most places it is. Just drink the water that comes out of the tap. Just drink the water that comes out of the tap. Flashlight's not going to protect you from brain-eating amoebas. The flashlight in this thing isn't going to protect you from anything. It's not going to protect you from a RFK brain worm. Auron doesn't just purify water, it also cleans itself with purifying UVC light. Our flashlight will take care of cleaning it for you. You never have to clean it as long as the flashlight works. And it totally works, right, guys? Plastic bottles take up almost 1,000 years to dissolve. 80% of plastic bottles never get recycled. Chatters, recycling technology doesn't really work all that well. Most of the stuff you put in the recycler just gets thrown into the trash. The most basic thing you could possibly do is to put your bottles, separate your plastics and your cans and stuff. If you really, really wanted to be very, very good about it, you can do that. But just just drink the water out of the tap. You don't buy bottled water. You don't need that. And another thing too, a lot of these people selling these water bottles are really just doing it because of the Yeti mug craze a couple years ago. Do you remember that? Or the Stanley mug craze? There was a manufactured TikTok craze over Stanley cups, Stanley thermoses, and everybody had to have a Stanley thermos, and they all told themselves, oh, it's so that I can get rid of all of the plastic bottles I'll be consuming. Or you could just not consume plastic bottles or buy a Stanley mug and actually do way better for the environment. When I was a kid, grocery stores stopped using plastic bags. And then they said, we're going to move to these bags that are reusable. So you can just buy a reusable bag if you need a bag to go to the grocery store. You can bring one from home, which is best, or you can buy one for like 75 cents or something and then reuse it a bunch. And those reusable bags cost way more plastic than the regular plastic bags. And people throw them away too. So it got so bad, now all the grocery stores are switching back to paper bags. Just bring bags from home. Drink the water out of the tap. What are you doing? What are you doing? How much to make streamer hate you? How much to make streamer hate you, chatters? How much does it cost? Oh, I spoiled it. It's 1,100 Hong Kong dollars, but it can be yours right now for the $150, but it can be yours right now for $65 for a bottle of a bottle of water that won't clean itself, even though it pretends to. We should start marketing AI H2O. Thank you. Next. Look, it even came out in 2023. That's that would put this square in the Stanley mug phase. What happens when the bulb in the flashlight goes out? Yeah, great question. You throw it in the garbage where it will never deteriorate. All right, next. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. This is the Nicotine Stream. Sir Demon, thank you so much for the very sweet subscription. I love subscriptions. Thank you. Delightful. Thank you. Delightful. I love subscriptions. Thank you. Chatters. Someone has supported your streamer, Nika E. Nika E. Give me less depressing AI slop. Okay, how about the Cafe Logic Nano 7, your personal coffee roaster? It's painful, dude. It's so painful. Why? Why does anyone want this? Why does anyone want this? Who is this for? Who is this for? Okay, there's a particular type of person. There's a particular type of person who is really into coffee stuff, and I'm not gonna knock that. It's a hobby. Okay, as long as you recognize it as a hobby, I'm not gonna knock your hobby. I've got hobbies too. Mine are stabbing people with swords, but you know, you can have fun hobbies too. Mine are cooler, but you can have hobbies too. If coffee is your hobby, that's fine. But the thing about it is that the barrier to entry to the coffee hobby is astronomical. Every coffee implement that I've ever seen is the most basic fucking piece of trash that has been marketed as being worth hundreds of dollars, sometimes thousands of dollars. And look, if you're the type of person who buys a Starbucks coffee every day, would making coffee at home save you money? Yeah, probably. Would it save you, waste? Yeah, probably. Do you need to buy raw beans and roast them yourself? Not unless you really want to, I guess. Do you need a special roaster for that? I'm pretty sure you could just use like a regular oven, so I don't think so. This is what I mean about a coffee hobby. Look at this. Look at this. They have a smart espresso maker with a milk foamer. I worked in a restaurant for a little while when I was a kid, and I fucking burned myself on one of these things, and I'll never touch one again. They've got a smart espresso maker. They've got a gooseneck water heater kettle. This is what is that? Is that a Ninja blender? Probably for grinding beans. I'm not even sure what that is. I think this is a percolator, but it looks like a Star Wars droid. I don't actually know what that thing is either. Thank you, Asgavards. There's another percolator. Not sure what this is either. Anyway, this is the coffee hobby, right? Oh, and there's you can't forget about the carafes with the thermometers in them. And there's the beans in the airtight containers. All the different styles of for Turkish coffee. Sink That Tiny's not made for washing dishes either. Yeah, this is a wet bar, but instead of alcohol, they're using it for coffee, which fine, whatever. People can have hobbies. It's whatever. I just don't think this is going to be very good. I just don't think it's very good. Introducing the Cafe Logic Nano 7. Precision coffee roasting, all done from your own kitchen. Okay. By using the new RTD profiles, in just 15 minutes, you'll have fresh, ready-to-drink roasted coffee at the roast level you like, with no need for the traditional 3 to 5 day resting period. Wait, what? There's a 3 to 5 day resting period? Oh, man. The Nano 7 also comes standard with powerful, intuitive roasting software. Oh, when we were talking about biometrics earlier and how people focus on metrics a little too much, that's what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. I thought nano was a term marketing threw around everything for a few decades ago. Yeah, I think it just means teeny tiny. This is a Snoopy snow cone machine for adults. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. When I worked as a barista, it was always hilarious having the person ordering be like, and I wanted exactly 120 degrees. They were regular, and I intentionally gave them coffee at 110 to 150 degrees, and they never complained because they saw me using a thermometer. They're like a dog where you like throw the ball and they go to get the ball, but really you still have the ball you never threw in the first place. Like Charlie Brown with a football. You've got them living in the Matrix, brainwashed. Yeah, it's a scam. Oh, we never found out how much it costs. Sorry, I got so distracted. I never found out how much this thing is supposed to cost. How much do you think it costs, chatters, to get it to break into the coffee hobby with your own personal coffee roaster? Hello, Visitor Kit. $800? $2,000? Far too much money? Yeah, far too much money for sure. It's from New Zealand. Enormous door slamming. You could pick one of these up. You could pick it up for only $21.90 New Zealand dollars. What is that in USD? This is your opportunity to own Cafe Logic free studio profiling software, 12 core profiles developed by our team, measuring dosing cup and a USB micro cable to connect your laptop or PC. $12.85 USD. Is it really that expensive? It just has a New Zealand address. They're actually in Hong Kong or Singapore or something. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Well, there you go, chat. You can break into the coffee hobby now. You're welcome. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. This is the Nicotine Stream. Have you followed the stream yet, chatters? Have you followed the stream and given bits and donated to the stream yet? Because that's what I need, my coffee maker to connect to the internet. That's right, yeah. Chatters, subscribing to the stream gets you all kinds of cool emotes. Chatters, spam some of your favorite emotes in Twitch chat now. You can also become a member at the merch store, and at the Patreon, and at the YouTube channel. Whatever is easiest for you, chatters. Do I make the checkout to Nika or future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend? Yeah, future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend does like coffee stuff. She does have some coffee hobby stuff. There's like a special grinder, like a special metal grinder. And to be fair, it's really good. When she makes coffee, it's like really, really good. So I don't complain. I'm perfectly happy though with like the little crystals, the sticky little crystals of coffee that come out of the can. You pour hot water on them and dissolve them, and you put some cream in there, and you got coffee. Look, it only took me 30 seconds. Hello, sweet chatters. Hello, sweet chatters. Hi. You know what's amazing? The follower emotes are free. That's right. Yeah, there's free follower emotes. Follow the stream, chatters. Oh, here we go. Brain Blink. You're a pocket-sized brain training arcade. Brain Blink is a pocket-sized handheld game with fast, skill-based challenges designed to sharpen focus and enable global play anytime, anywhere. Thrilling. Here you go, chat. Whoop. Okay. Here you go, chat. This is Brain Blink. Ah, a color puzzle. This is going to be great for me. Handheld mental fitness console. A tiny arcade. I'm not allowed to move that, I guess. Portable. Global play. Cloris waits at a bus stop, impatient. Bill is surrounded by screens. Rio de Janeiro. Marina takes a quiet moment in a coffee shop. None of these people are real, by the way. This is all AI. All of this is AI. Jasper's trying desperately to figure out his shake weights. Marina's trying to use the product we gave her with long fingernails and not having a very good time of it. I can't remember the last time my brain blinked. I probably need this. You know, chatters, if you're really looking for a skill-based challenge, like on the go, I got one for you. It's just this. It's that. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. It's this. It's just this. Hell, you want to up your difficulty a little bit. You want to up your difficulty a little bit. I got the next level version of it too. Bam. It's easy, actually, to find a product like this. You can pick up a Simon Says or a Bop It for probably well under 40 bucks. Definitely a lot cheaper used at the Goodwill where you're likely to find them. How much do you think the special Blinkin' Light toy costs? How much do you think this special toy costs, chat? $80? $69?
$110.
Monica, thank you so much for your tier 3 sub. It's so good to see you. Thank you. Delightful. I love subscriptions. Thank you so much. That's super cool of you. Thank you. Wonderful. All right, let's find out. Let's find out how much it costs. Let's find out how much it costs. Yeah, here we go. $62. This is actually significantly cheaper than I thought it was gonna be. I was sure this thing was gonna be well over $100. I don't think it's worth it. Let me be clear. I still think it's not worth it. I don't think it's a scam because it seems like it'd be really hard to make this fail. It seems like it'd be really hard to mess this up. Yeah, funny meme number for the win. It is $69, chatters, but it can be yours for 62, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it's a scam. I just think it's not worth it. I think I would not pay more than $10 for this thing. This is Tiger Electronics level. Oh, there's an app. Of course there is. Yeah, never mind. It is a scam, actually. I've changed my mind. It is a scam. There's an app component. Of course there is. Yeah, it's a scam. Never mind. It's a scam. Don't buy it. It's a scam. Scam alert. We found it. It's a scam. There's a fucking app. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Scam. All right, next up. What have we got? What do we got? What have we got? Oh, there's grip beats. Stupid. Oh, what else have we got? Walmart has keychain size Simon Says games, just for the record. I'm pretty sure if you were enterprising enough, you could just build one out of in a cave with a box of scraps. There's nothing else that's like really interesting in here that we haven't done already. Lifelong Dio? Oh, like deodorant? Doubt. Doesn't seem interesting or fun, though. Do you guys know why watches are always marketed as with the hands at 10 and 2? Do you know why they're always marketed like this? Because it looks like a smile. And that's true. You can look at like any picture of watches. Like if you go to, I don't know, what's the Seiko? Seiko has watches. Yeah, if you look at any marketing for watches, that's true. See how all the hands are always at 10 and 2? That's because it kind of looks like a smile. That's true for every watch marketing picture. If you ever see a watch in marketing, it will always have hands at 10 and 2. If they're a real brand, right? So it's weird that they gave this one 10 and 2, but like put it on its side. I don't know why they wouldn't. I don't know. Whatever. We looked at it last time, so I'm not going to get into it. It was a scam. They invented the little black dress, chatters. You can look just like her if you buy it, probably. There's your sleeping in the office hole. Yeah, I don't really see anything else in here, chat. I think we did it. I think we beat the scams. Oh, hang on. Swasher Pro. Double vortex and water power. No HEPA filters or replacements. Is this a bong for your house? This is just a bong for your house. Tired of paying too much for filters? Still dealing with dirty, dusty filters? Experience the power of double vortex purification. This is Swasher Pro, a new way to purify. It purifies air in the most eco-friendly and effective way. No HEPA filters, just water. It's a bong for your house. Electrostatic precipitation. Dirty air flows through and it gets sent back out. Look, if you want to have a spinny water fountain in your house, I'm not going to fault you for it, but this isn't going to clean your house, you guys. The spinny water fountain is not your friend. She's brought it into every room she's lived in this whole commercial. It picked up a little bit of airborne dust, I guess. Do you think that running the motor on this thing 24/7 is going to be cheaper or more expensive than just buying a fucking filter for the next 6 months? Question. If there's a wildfire like 50 miles away from where you're living right now and your house is full of wildfire smoke, do you think this is going to be good for the wildfire smoke or bad for the wildfire smoke? Question. What happens when you don't change the water out for 3 days? Is it just gonna build up in there? Question. What happens when your friend takes too much of a bong rip off your house bong and then stumbles and kicks over your house bong, and now there's house bong water all over your carpet? What happens then? What happens when your friend does a party foul? All right, chatters. How much for the pretend air purification device? How much to pretend that water can purify your house like some sort of a house bong? How much to get your house absolutely ripped? How much to get your house toasted? $100, $120, $420. Nobody has any idea. It's got to be at least $100, probably $200. It's got to be. I noticed they're not tracking electricity price. This is just your water bill. Walk into a bar and it's hazy with smoke and a box filter on one wall that turns on and runs a fan once an hour. Does this mean my toilet is purifying the air when I flush it? Yeah, I think if you just flush the toilet enough, I think it would purify the air just as much as this thing does. It appears to be battery powered. And it appears that they had ChatGPT make a bunch of certificates for them. Ah, here we go. Yeah, MSRP, 229 real-life dollars you'll never get back, but it could be yours for as little as 159 on this early bird special. I think I'll stick with some filters. I think I'll stick with filters. Yeesh. Yeesh. If there's that much particulate in your house's air, that thing would collect any of it. You probably have bigger problems. Yeah, probably. Why did they filter bottled water? So many questions? Yeah. Yeah. What? Question. If I had a language learning app and I was trying to name it, I feel like I would probably try to see if any of the names I was gonna name it meant anything different in any other language or could be misconstrued in any other language. I don't think it says anything great about a language learning app with such a complex relationship with the founder who named them. like this. That sucks, dude. Scam. Oh, here's more coffee stuff. Here's more coffee stuff, chatters. Look. The world's first wireless professional coffee maker that this guy hiked, I guess, all the way into the wheat fields so that he could make a coffee. An espresso. Sorry, it's an espresso. Espresso people get mad if you call it just a coffee. It's not just a coffee. Oh, damn. He brought like a whole special espresso cup out here, too. This is what I mean when I say coffee people are like another breed. I'm not suggesting that coffee people bring their special coffee gadget out camping with them or hiking to the waterfall to use it on a rock in the middle of nowhere. But I am suggesting that it is strange that it keeps getting marketed that way. And it keeps getting marketed that way because it seems to work. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it's good. It's probably a nightmare to try and clean it. It doesn't look good. You still have to have water for it. You still have to have the coffee. You still have to have some sort of a pod or something to make the Are you even allowed to use your own coffee, or do you have to buy their pod? Is this Juicero? Are we doing a Juicero? Nespresso pod. Do they need a solar panel or a battery? I'm sure it has a battery. Yeah. I don't know. I think this thing sucks. And also, what is going on with this picture? Why is it so askew? Look at it. Why is it askew? Did nobody look at this before they posted it? This one is like off at an angle, but the water is the espresso is coming directly out of it, but not directly down. Man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Coffee people are just like a whole other breed. All right, chatters. How much? $300? $450? How much, chatters? How much? How much? Precision brewing power. Desert power. You mean a whole other brew? Elegant design, inside and out, blah, 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 blah. There we go. Here you go, chat. Oh, wow. Look, chat, it's only $298. It's $300, but it could be yours now for as little as $149 if you act now. I have battery backups with like a charger. I have a phone charger that has more battery than this thing. Oh, man, I don't think it works. I don't know if it's a scam, but I don't think it works. I'm gonna say possible scam. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. The Nartic calendar, AI calendar. Protect your focus, save your time by Nartic calendar. Desk companion, paper-like display, voice-controlled scheduling, so it has a microphone. Always on display, 2-week battery life. A quiet, smart companion that lives on your desk. A quiet, smart spy device that lives on your desk. Bring your schedule to the real world. Like your phone does, like you can do on your phone. Like you can just look at your phone right now and you can put a widget. You can just put a widget from your calendar on your phone. You don't actually have to have a special device for that, actually. You just look at your phone. You just look at the phone that you have right now. How many times a day do you pick up your phone and just check your schedule? Pick it up, unlock, open the calendar app, scroll to find your plans over and over again. Every day your schedule is packed and messy. Work stuff, life stuff, all mixed together. But you don't really want to organize it because even organizing your schedule costs extra time. This is your new companion. I hate it. It stays with you, always there, always visible, quietly becoming a part of your day. That sounds horrifying, dude. Let me read that to you again. Let me just read that to you one more time. It stays with you. Always there. Always visible. Quietly becoming part of your day. It keeps your day in shape, updating itself silently, syncing everything without ever interrupting you. It turns your plans into spoken words, reading them out to you just like a real human. It listens to your voice, understands what you want, and helps you create and adjust your schedule. That sounds horrifying, dude. It's like a horror movie. Why? Why would anyone want this? Why would anyone want this? Yes, it's a panopticon. I'm so sick of spy devices, you guys. I'm so fucking sick of spy devices. Look, if you can't live without some sort of a assistant, you can. But if for whatever reason you're so attached to the idea of an assistant, you don't have to use a spy device to do that. You could just use Home Assistant and run it locally. Don't send your data to some fucking sketchy third-party tech company like Google or Amazon or whatever this is. This thing is always listening to you. Anyone with access to it can just listen to you. Do you guys remember when Amazon was looking at people through their Roombas? Through the cameras in the Roombas? Do you remember that? Horrifying. This shit is horrifying. In the morning, when you first look at it, your day is already organized for you. With just one glance, you know exactly what's ahead. Your day begins in complete ease. A gentle reminder comes from beside you, letting you know what you planned
is about to start.
It feels like having a caring personal assistant.
Your brain
is finally relaxed. You're enjoying your afternoon tea, just talking to it. And your family's entire weekend schedule is already taken care of. You don't even have to lift a finger. The simplest way to get that warm sense of accomplishment. Whether you're in a meeting, playing games, or deep in thought, you don't need to stop. You don't need to stop what you're doing. Just tell Nartic, and it will remember it for you. With this reliable helper, you can keep every little thing in your life neatly under control. I hate spy devices, you guys. I fucking hate them. I hate them so much. With like a flaming passion, I hate spy devices. Honestly, I can't. If you buy something like this, you deserve to get spied on. I'm sorry. That's my hot take. If you willingly buy a fucking microphone from a sketchy company and put it in your home where all of your most private conversations happen, you deserve to get spied on. Sorry. That's insane. Before going to bed, Nartic offer you the daily review automatically. What's done and what you missed. With everything clear in front of you, you can finally relax and sleep well. Nartic calendar looks simple and pure on the surface, but behind it lies a complex, mature, reliable system of technologies. With over 6 years of experience in development and user service, we've served hundreds of thousands of users. You know what else you could buy, chatters? You know what you could buy for a lot less than whatever this costs? And it won't spy on you? A fucking paper calendar. And you know what's cool about paper calendars is you can write on them. You can just write directly on them. And sometimes they come with little pictures, like of cats. Or Star Trek. Or cats dressed up like Star Trek characters. Yeah, or trains, or airplanes, or whatever you want. You know what else you could buy instead of this garbage? You know what else you could buy instead of this trash? You could buy something from the Nicotine merch store. You could become a member and get a discount even. All member tiers now get a discount at the Nicotine merch store. You could get all kinds of cool stuff like the 3 Dog Moon shirt. Or the My Boobs Are Down Here hoodie. Or the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a gun is a good girl with a dick mug. You could even get the Nicotine patch or the Boofworks patch, both of which are now available at the merch store, so get yours today. That's merch.nicotine.com. How much for the spy device, chatters? How much? Oh, well, I spoiled it. Never mind. Yeah, it's too expensive. It's $248 and $148 right now. That sucks. Don't buy it. It's a scam. This is a scam. Don't buy it. It's a scam. It's a scam. Don't buy it. It's a scam. Scam. Scam found. Scam acquired. Scam found. Scam found. House plants drip irrigation kit. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Norshire? It sounds like V for Vendetta. Like it sounds like Norse Fire. You know what ChatGPT was missing? An always-on microphone. Okay, kitty cats and plants. The cat, oh god, the cat killed those plants. Okay, so it's a pump that just pumps water from a cup into your plant. Wow. You plug it in, you have to put batteries in it. And then you have to, okay, so it's got capacitive touch. You know what doesn't work? You know what you can put on top of a capacitive touch surface to make it not work anymore? Do you know what you can put on top of a capacitive touch surface to make it not work anymore? Water! You put water on it to make it not work anymore. You ever try to use your phone in the rain? God damn it. Okay, so it's just a pump, and it pumps water from a cup into a plant. You want to know a way better way? You want to know a way better way to water your plant like this? That doesn't require you to have a capacitive touch motor? You want to know a thing that's like way better than that and won't fail halfway through your vacation? You want to know a better way? Trying to find a picture in this hellhole that is the internet. Jesus Christ. It's just these plant globes. Everybody makes these things. Hi, Nikki Does Next. Yeah, these little bulbs. It's just these things. I don't know if this is real or not, but I know that these bulbs exist, or bulbs like them exist. Yeah, you just fill these up with water and then stick them in your plant, and then the plant just sips water out of them for as long as these go. You know, you can get big ones, and you can just let them sip water out of them for weeks, and they only take the water that they need because it's perfect. These are perfect for watering your plant. You don't have to water them every day. Just put water in this thing. They're great, actually. And they don't need batteries, and they don't need Bluetooth, and they don't need they don't need a capacitive touch thing on the surface that gets all the water. They're not gonna fail halfway through your vacation. They just work. This thing sucks. Don't buy it. It's a scam. How much do you think it costs to kill your plant, Shatters? Yeah, and they don't spy on you either. How much does it cost to kill your plant, chat? $69? It's gonna be like $500? No, there's no way. $86? Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, there's AI. Yikes. Ah, here we go. It's HK 299. I don't know what that costs in USD, but whatever they think it costs too much money. Far too much money. Yikers. Yikers. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. I'm coming to you live here on Twitch and also on YouTube. If the Twitch stream isn't working out for you, you can always check out the YouTube channel. You can get all the links at nicotine.com. Also, this channel is brought to you by viewers like you. I love it when chatters exclamation point money. That's a really fun and good thing that you can do for me, your streamer. I would love to have your money. Thank you very much, chatters. I really do appreciate your support. It's very, very sweet of you. All right, what's next? What do we got next? Oh, there's more pervert glasses. Oh, here's more of this stuff, too. So, we talked about this when we talked about grip beats. There is a market. There is a market right now. It is a burgeoning market. And the market it goes a little something like this. Tech bros are looking around for the most profitable companies. And some of the most profitable companies are video game companies. And what are video game companies doing to be so profitable? It's a lot of microtransactions, a lot of subscription fees, a lot of, video game sales. So the tech bros think to themselves and they go, well, how can we sell this concept of a microtransaction and subscription fees to people who otherwise wouldn't really engage with video games, but might engage with something else? Normies, if you will. Why don't we try to sell them AI music capability? And by that, I mean, why don't we try to sell people the experience of pretending to be creative for a little while? And, we can let them pretend that they can create music, because it's no longer about learning music or making music. It's about the feeling, the thrill of being creative, the thrill of feeling creative for a little while. The music that is made by Sona and like all the other AI slop companies, it's not transgressive in any way. Like, it's not good. It's literally just stolen from other real artists and repurposed. It doesn't create anything new. You're never going to get a new genre of music from AI. It's not possible. It's not trained on anything. It can only spit out what it's already stolen. So AI companies have cropped up who cater specifically to wealthy tech bros who want to feel like they're creative individuals without ever actually having to do any of the creative labor, like learning an instrument. And to that end, there are a ton of musical-themed toys for adults. Musical-themed toys, for lack of a better word. Where the goal is not to actually make music. The goal is to pretend to make music while the robot makes all the music. And then you get to feel like you're creative for a little bit. It's not a new business model. It's been around for at least the last decade. And it used to just be marketed to music nerds in the form of plugins. Everybody's got their own special plugin, and their special plugin will like make a whole song for you, or it'll make, it'll make some new sound that you can customize. And, Skrillex uses this one, and like there's no end to the marketing for these plugins, right? And it's worked so well that I think it's breaking out of just music nerds, and they're just marketing to tech bros at large, normies who want to feel like they're creative. I don't know if this is one of those things yet, but what I'm looking at seems to suggest that it is. So let's take a quick little gander here and see if this is exactly what I think it is. Okay. What is that? That's the core machine from whatever. It's a MIDI keyboard for playing chords, but chords are so complicated. Does this ever happen to you? Do you try to learn an instrument, but it's just too hard all the time? Not with a keto look. It's not, it's super easy. Look, Chatter's music is so easy now. You just press a button and music comes out. And I've never played the piano before in my life. It's a toy. This is a toy, you guys. You should ask yourself. You should ask yourself why you don't see people using grip beats and Chord Machine Act 01 by Akudo Studio in film scores. Ask why film composers don't use these toys. It's because they're toys. They're just toys. I've never played piano before, and I still haven't. You can program it to be like a real instrument, maybe. Yes, you can strum and see the names of the chords. Wow. They've plugged it into a modular synthesizer. This feels like blasphemy somehow. I'm so glad that I have this muted, actually. I'm saving myself from so much psychic damage. Would Depeche Mode take boxes of these things and burn them on stage? He looks like a real musician, though. This toy can even plug into a real piece of interesting equipment. Yeah. If you already know music theory, then this is slightly useful. I wouldn't say that it's useful at all. You can get chord libraries with an app on your phone. There are tons of websites where you can lay out chord theory, chord libraries, chord constructors, chord calculators. Like, that's not what this is. That's not what they're doing. They're not using it for that. They're using it to press a button and make a song for them so they can feel creative. They're not marketing this to music theory majors. They're marketing it to grandpa. It's a grandpa with too much money. All right, chatters, how much to get laughed at the by nicotine? How much to get laughed at by your streamer? Go on, I'll wait. Yeah, nobody's bringing this thing to shows and playing it like an instrument. They even tried to kind of make it sort of look like a teenage engineering piece of equipment. You guys know about teenage engineering, right? They're like the midway point between a toy and an instrument, I think. You could conceivably see people using teenage instrument toys like on stage, but they also have like a lot more features than a toy like this. Yeah, how can you be even more annoying at the local coffee shop? $500? $420? Damn, is that all, you guys? No. Nobody else? Okay, well, here we go. We're gonna find out. Here we go. We're gonna find out. Oh, what kind of a board was this? System. Oh, I think this is AI. $700? $69.99 with a subscription every month. Oh yeah, here's the app. Oh, I knew there was a goddamn app. Yep, there it is. All right, it's 369 FR. I don't know what kind of currency FR is. Does anybody know what that is? Surely not French. Yeah, that's euros. Fijian? Is it Fijian dollars? FR for real. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? However much it costs too much. You guys know about teenage engineering, right? It's not francs. French doesn't have francs anymore. They use euros. Yeah, they're clearly trying to like to conflate their brand with a real brand called Teenage Engineering, and their whole deal is these overly engineered. They're kind of like toys. Yeah, here you go. See what I mean? They're like they're desperately trying to conflate themselves with Teenage Engineering. Like you could look at this thing and be like, oh wow, it's the Teenage Engineering thing if you didn't look close enough, right? But look, this is the OPXY is like $2,300. And it's also kind of like a real instrument. Like it has I/O, you know, it's got outs, right? It's got a screen. Like it's got all these programmable buttons, and it does loops, and like it's a sequencer, right? And it's a sampler. And it's just like it's a product that you could actually feasibly use like on, you know, in a show. Is this a calculator? This thing? No, it's also a sequencer and a sampler. It looks like a calculator, though. I bet it even could be. It's also a sequencer. Yeah, they're just like trendy. They're like trendy pro audio things that you would find from like some rich kid's house in Beverly Hills. They also, you know, these are also tools that would feasibly be marketed to a musician to tell them like, oh, if you buy this thing, you'll be so much better at music. The workflow, right? But that marketing trap exists for people who like don't understand sequencers very well, or synthesizers or samplers, or like people who like don't understand music very well, right? This is not an easy device. It's not an easy device to use. There's no simple sequencer and synthesizer and sampler out there. And simply buying a thing doesn't make you good at playing it, no matter how much it costs. Oh my goodness, Table Story is here! You guys, Table Story! Incredible! Hello everyone, hi, my name is Nicotine. Welcome to the Nicotine stream. We're playing Scamhunters. If you got a scam and you want me to look at it, put it over on the Discord. Can I get a big shout out for Table Story, please? It's so good to see you. Hi, hello, how are you? Chatters, if you like TTRPG content, go follow Table Story. Fantastic channel with some really, really good shows. Some of you might remember me from some of those shows. It's so good to see you, Table Story. Thank you so much for your raid. I really appreciate that. Chatters, Scamhunters is a segment where we go around looking for scams online and we talk about them. We've been talking about scams for a while. If you've got a scam and you want me to talk about it, put it in the Discord. Again, big thank you to Table Story for that huge raid. Thank you. Delightful. I do a lot of roleplay. I also do a lot of simulation games and other stuff too. So we're looking at Indiegogo and we're trying to find scams. And the problem right now is that there are so many. And they're all of like a really similar type. They're all like AI related scams. So that's what we get. Look, plasma deodorant device. I don't even want to know. Here we go. Blissall. Didn't we do this one like a million years ago? They're still hawking this thing. Here we go. Let's take a look. Oh. Life keeps moving. Hang on, we have to play. Time flies, but your body just hasn't caught a break. Why am I always struggling to sleep every night? Deserve a moment of calm. his wife puts the shock treatment back on. Get your shock collar back on. Time for shockies. You deserve a moment of calm. Feel all the stress leave your brain just after we electrocute it. Effortless calm with just one simple touch. We can deliver 0.5 hertz of calming signals. Using ultra-low frequency synchronization technology. Designed to deepen your relaxation over time. In just 30 minutes, feel your mind reset. Feel the weight of your stress lift, flexible, durable, made to move. With you. Feeling drained? Take a moment to reset. One touch for instant calm. Find your balance anytime, anywhere. At home, mid-hustle. Even 30,000
feet above the Earth's surface.
True rest begins here. Feel peace. In all seriousness, you would have to be insane to buy a device specifically for the purpose of electrocuting your brain. Chatters, I don't think I have to be the one to tell you this, but typically when your brain gets electrocuted, it's not like a great thing for your health. How about we live in a world where people don't willingly do this with products from Indiegogo? How about we live in a world where it doesn't happen? How you doing, Deborah? It's good to see you. Gentle, calming signal. Yeah, right, dude. The science behind the calming signal. Gonna buy this and a Neuralink and let them fight over which one ends up in my will? Don't you tell me that. Bzz, I love this product. Bzz, this blasphemy will not stand. As someone who has very much benefited from electroconvulsive therapy, this is not good. There is a place for, like, medical intervention. This is not that. This is an at-home back alley electroshock therapy. Yikes, dude. Health scams are everywhere. And, like, they're so prevalent because it's so easy to be desperate enough to fall for them. Remember, chatters, you don't have to be dumb to follow scams. You don't have to be dumb to fall for scams. You just have to be desperate enough. And that's why there are so many health scams, because people are desperate. It's like the brown note, but dumber. I already get brain zaps. It's called getting off my SRIs because my prescription lapses. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, it's nuts, you guys. Don't buy these. It's a scam. How much, chatters? How much to get the back alley electroshock therapy? How much to get the back alley electroshock therapy, chat? $500? $420? $150? $500? You can get it for 5 easy payments of $199.99. Wait a minute. $75? All right, here we go. Chatters, before we see it, I just want you to know, chat, we're streaming right now to Twitch, but there's also a stream going on on YouTube. There's portrait and vertical over there too. So for whatever reason the Twitch stream doesn't work or goes down or something, there is the YouTube stream as well. It's just nicotine.com. Get all the links at nicotine.com. All right, how much for this scam?
Gift subscription online.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Kipu, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Delightful. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is super, super sweet of you. Thank you. I love subscriptions. Thank you so, so much. All right, let's find out. How much is it? How much does it cost? Early bird single. $89? Hang on. Is that it? Let me see. Yeah, $89. 89 real life dollars. Only 15 people got one. Only 15 people bought it. It remains to be seen whether they get it. Wow. Yeah, I love the fact that an $89 device can shock my brain. That's fun. That's great. That's great. Scam! 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 It's a scam! Don't buy it! It's a scam! Scam! Christ, it's a scam! Psychedelic light projector. Hang on a second. Oh, no, couldn't that be an app? Why? Why? I thought it was just gonna be a fun toy. Why does it need an app, dude? It's a scam. Already gonna call it. It's a scam. It's a scam. Finally, a monthly subscription to my psychedelic project. Fuck, I don't know. Made with sustainable material. Yeah, great. Ultra bright LED, sure, whatever. Multiple effects available. Great. Connect control via app. God, that sucks, dude. God, that sucks. Why? I hate it. Look, they put it together out of fucking cardboard, and they make it connect to an app. It's held together with balsa wood, but you still have to connect an app for it. All right, chatters. How much to get scammed by a psychedelic projector that you have to have an app for? Gotta love how Nika talks to us like our fingers are about to click buy now. Look, I know that those of you who are chatting in chat right now are smart enough not to buy this, but there are a lot of you who aren't chatting in chat who would be looking at this and thinking about buying it. And I know that, because whenever I talk about a game on stream, I suddenly see like 3 or 4 people on my Steam friends list pop up with that game. I know that it happens. I'm not crazy. I know it happens. Those thingies where ink flows because the lamp gets warm, that on a projector, 70s or 60s want their idea back. It's not even just ink. Actually, there's like a whole... Future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend is really into this. Let me see if I can find an example of it. Oh my god, what are they called? 60s oil... what are they called again? Liquid light shows. So how this works, chatters, it's actually really interesting. There's a lot of chemistry involved. And it goes kind of hard. Oop, oh, god damn you. All right, he's just going to talk for a while. I'm not going to play any music or any audio. I just wanted to show you. See how he has this overhead projector? He's got a little petri dish over here. And how it works is the heat from the bulb on the petri dish, the heat from the bulb on the overhead projector is heating up the chemistry in here. And that's what's causing the movement to happen. See that? See how it's moving? It's heat that's causing that to move. It's pretty, right? You can blow on it a little bit, cause like a whole different effect. Yeah, it's really not my thing. I'm colorblind, so it's not doing a whole lot for me. But people really like this stuff, and that's what this is pretending to be. This, a petri dish with $15 of chemicals and a used overhead projector from the dump, versus whatever this thing is. So how much do you think this thing costs? Overhead projectors get really hot. What can we put on it to make something look really cool? $17.99? Well, I don't know. You have to have an app to control it. Usually, if you have to have an app, it's over $100. $200? $150? $300? I still can't believe they put it together with fucking cardboard. It's like balsa wood. This thing looks like they made it in a cave with a box of scraps. Yet it still needs an app to work. Insane. Insane. And a bulb, too. Insane. All right, how much? 190 pounds. I don't know what that is. Oh, and there's it comes with discs. It's they didn't show that part. So it's just one of those kids' toys with the discs. It's not even like a kaleidoscope. It's not different every time. No, a kaleidoscope is different every time. A kaleidoscope. A kaleidoscope has mirrors and like little things inside that change and shift, you know, when you turn it. And it's always different. This is not that. This is something else. This is like, what do they call those? The little picture discs? A viewfinder? It's kind of like a viewfinder, right? Yeah, viewfinder. Viewmaster. Yeah, Viewmaster. Yeah. It's just these. It's just this. To be fair, I fucking loved my Viewmaster when I was a kid. But I guarantee you it cost a lot less than 190 pounds. Ah, that's so dumb. Chatters, don't buy this. Don't. If you want to get into weird, cool, psychedelic art displays, then just get an overhead projector and a petri dish. What is the app needed for? Yeah, great question. It looks like it just changes the speed and the brightness, and you can schedule it. Stupid. Stupid. What a stupid product. Scam. Stupid. All right, what's next? What else we got? The Snorinator. You know what makes an effective Snorinator, chatters? Sewing a tennis ball in the back of your sleeping t-shirt. Oh, here you go. The next-gen anti-snoring wearable powered by AI. Oh, God, it's so cursed. Why? Why does it need AI? Why does it need an app? Oh, my God, why? Why? It's so cursed. I don't get that joke. It's not a joke. The tennis ball thing? You snore when you're on your back. If you're a back sleeper, you're way more likely to snore. So if you sleep on your side, you don't snore as much. That's all. It's not a joke. That's true. Sew a tennis ball in the back of your shirt, and you won't sleep on your back anymore. And you won't roll over and stay that way. I don't snore because I sleep on my side. Valerian Jihad now. That's right. Yeah. You got it. Wake up. They wake up thankful. Wow. We're so grateful. It's your airway narrowing. It's your body fighting for breath. Why do most of these images look like bad Photoshops? Interesting. Because they are. So, I'm still not really totally sure what's happening here. It listens for snoring, monitors your oxygen and heart rate, and senses your airway, and then, without waking you, it sends a gentle signal to activate your throat. Oh, it electrocutes you. Oh, I get it. It's a collar that electrocutes you. That's all you had to say. I get it. All right, chat. I know you want it. Don't buy it. Please don't buy it. It's not what you think it is. No, chatter. Stop it. Stop that. No. Bad. Stop it. "13 patents? What did they have to patent?" No, it's not an anti-bark collar. It's not an anti-bark collar for people. It's a very real medical product. It's not an anti-bark collar for people. It's a very real medical product. No, it's not an anti-snore collar. Oh, God. I'm about to see 3 puppy girls on Blue Sky with one of these fucking things. Combine this with the strap on the tummy zapper and you have a full sub gear. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, can't see you here at the nicotine stream. If I wear that calming brain thing, will they charge each other through me? It kind of looks like my dad's old 80s headphones built for AM FM radio. Yeah, it kind of does, huh? Yeah, it kind of sort of does. Man. Don't forget the anti-snore hood and mask, too. Speaking of subs, chatters, how about you subscribe to the Nicotine Stream? It's a fantastic way to help support your streamer, and also, you'll get attention. You'll get streamer attention from me, your streamer. There's all kinds of cool benefits you can get by subbing to the Nicotine Stream, like all those fun emotes. Chatters, spam some of your favorite nicotine brand emotes in chat. There you go. Yeah, look at all them emotes. Look at them all. Just like that. Yeah, chatters love emotes. I recommend the attention. So there you go, chatters. Sub to the Nicotine Stream instead of subbing to the tech company that makes the electric anti-bark collar for people. Hi, Distron. Okay, it's got body temperature measuring. Oh, replaceable conductive pads. Okay, so it's Juicero. The distraction. Thank you so much for $15. Outstanding. Thank you. Delightful. And Porcelain, thank you for a gifted sub. Nicely done. Thank you. Delightful. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. I love subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dropped another scam in chit chat. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on another page. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that one next. Yeah, Distron, this is the anti-bark collar for people. It detects when you're barking and then shocks you. That's actually true. That's an accurate description of what it supposedly does. This also is a different device. She's wearing a different thing. Yeah, that is a totally different device on her. Yeah, it's all AI slop, you guys. I miss shitty Photoshop. Yeah, me too. Multi-function buttons. What other functions are there in the device? Oh, you know, like vibrate. You know, like vibrate or like a pulse mode, you know? Like a like the rising and falling setting, you know, like the ocean waves. Wait, yeah, wave mode, yeah. Yeah, Deborah knows. Stun, kill, recharge. Yeah, that's right, Zelda. It's good to see you, Zelda. I was just talking about you yesterday. Yeah, this thing is, it's definitely an anti-bark collar for people. This is absolutely the author's poorly disguised fetish. It was all really good things, Zelda. All right, how much for the puppy girl? How much for the collar for your pet puppy girl? Chatters, how much for the collar for your pet puppy girl? $80? $200? $150? Oh, you guys are lowballing. $399.99? That's more like it. $10? Wow. $2.99 euros. But if you act now, you can satisfy your puppy girl's need to have an anti-bark collar made especially for humans for $189. What a stupid device. Please don't buy this. Please don't buy this. Please don't buy this. Don't buy it. Don't buy it for a meme. Don't buy it for any reason. It's a fucking scam. Don't buy it. It's got an app, for Christ's sake. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Put a 9-volt battery on a collar for less than that. Don't do that either, chat. That's British pounds, not dollars. It's actually much more. No, it's not British pounds. It's euros. I said it's euros. See? It's not British pounds. It's euros. Yeah, or just get a real collar. Scam. Scam, scam, scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. Chat, before we talk about the next one, I want to say a big thank you to everyone who has supported the stream today. Big thank you with your bits and subscriptions. I appreciate you. Good news, chatters. I've got some good news on the stream health front. It's sort of looking like re-recording all of the stream audio for whatever reason is working for now. I haven't had a single stream drop out yet, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. All right, next up. Next up, this one was from Porcelain. the Casbot. Oh, sorry, it's my first day. Sorry, chatters. This is my first day. Good morning, chatters. We already know what the price is for this. It's $500,000. I'm muting this. What is this? It's a robot band show. Okay. You know who else has a robot band that I guarantee you costs a lot less than a $500,000? You know who else has a robot band that costs a lot less than $500,000? Chatters? Yeah, you're right. It's the same thing. It's legitimately the same thing. And everybody hates this too. So why would anyone spend $500,000 for this thing when you could just go rip the robots out of your local Chuck E. Cheese for free? I had no idea how much Chuck E. Cheese bots cost, though. Let's see if we can find out. How much for a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic working? This website says the animatronic unit average is $7,500 with a installation coming in at $4,000. That tracks because they have install specialists. We don't want the skin or the finish because we want it to look like a shitty robot. So we're gonna knock that cost off. Control system upgrade, upgraded microcontroller, safety checks. Oh, well, this certainly doesn't have a safety check, so we don't need to spend that. Delivery is like $1,000. Okay, so what? $1,200? It can be yours. You can have one. $1,200. 1,200 times 48? No. Yeah, 48. 48 grand for the whole band? Yeah, it can be yours for 40. You can have a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic, fully functional, for 48 grand. Or you can have whatever this bullshit is for $500,000. I don't know, you pick. Yeah, this thing sucks, dude. What's the morality scaling of being a musician on stage while you hire more and more robots to replace your bandmates? Don't grieve over trivial things like your job being replaced by a robot. Just vibe with me, baby. Vibe with me. Deft prank. I'd rather be replaced by a jukebox. I feel like bandmates are cheaper, like they work for beer tickets. Yeah, but bandmates can say no. I think the whole appeal is that these robots can't tell you that you're an asshole. Man, this sucks, dude. I would be so disappointed if I went to a show and half the band was fucking robots. I'd be so disappointed, dude. Oh. Isn't there a video of one of these things like punching a child or something? Kicking a kid? Corporate events and exhibitions, cultural tourism and theme parks, music festival and commercial stages. Kicking a kid in a really funny way. And at least you get pizza at Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, used pizza. Pre-owned pizza. I don't think I liked the pizza at Chuck E. Cheese even when I was a kid going to Chuck E. Cheese. I can't even imagine what the pizza at Chuck E. Cheese is like now. Do they even still do pizza? Probably not. It's probably all pizza flavored frosting or something. This website is a scam gold mine. Wireless emergency stop switch 4-piece. Pizza in a Cheese Whiz can. Yeah, yeah. I remember being a child and like dreading going to Chuck E. Cheese. I remember dreading my friends having birthday parties at Chuck E. Cheese because it's so fucking loud and obnoxious, and everybody's always like fighting and jostling over the really bad gambling games. I remember dreading Chuck E. Cheese, dude. I did not like Chuck E. Cheese. My hometown had a thing called, for a little while when I was a small child, called Scoops and Tubes. I don't know. Zelda, do you remember Scoops and Tubes? I've talked about Scoops and Tubes on stream a couple of times. It was a mom and pop style, like off-brand Chuck E. Cheese. No, it wasn't like Casa Bonita. It didn't have hardly anything in it. Oh, you were an SLC. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Scoops and Tubes was great. It was like an off-brand Chuck E. Cheese, and it was like stripped down and bare bones, and all they had was a ball pit and like the climbing rig, you know, the tubes, right? The tubes. And as a child, I always just assumed that scoops and tubes, like the scoops part was the slide. It's like the big slide that's kind of looks like a scooper. And it wasn't until I was an adult and looking it up on stream that I realized it was called Scoops and Tubes because they also sold ice cream. My mom just never told me that part, and I never found out. Scoops and Tubes was awesome. Yeah, it was significantly better than Chuck E. Cheese. There weren't like obnoxious songs and robots and fucking arcade games everywhere. It was just the tubes and ball pit and tunnels and slides. It was great, dude. I used to beg my parents to take me to Scoops and Tubes. Kids full of ice cream plus a ball pit. I mean, I never got any ice cream there, so I don't know how. I don't even know if they really did sell ice cream. I just know that they purported to sell ice cream. Their logo was an ice cream cone, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I yearned for the tube. You know what? I still kind of like the tube. I had to go into an MRI tube last year. And the lady put the stuff, she's like, do you want any, do you want a pill before you go in? Because a lot of people freak out. I'm like, no, it'll be fine. She's like, are you sure? A lot of people really freak out in there. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm ready. And she was like, okay. So she puts the headphones on me, and she like puts me in the little rack, loads me in like a torpedo. And the machine whirs on, and then she pulls me right back out. She's like, okay, we're all done. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, you were in there for 45 minutes. I'm like, no way. I went right to sleep, dude. I went right to sleep. And the crazy part was that they didn't get the scan right the first time. So I had to go back. And again, they're like, you want these drugs? Like, no, I'm good. I'm ready. Let's do it. It's like, are you sure? Like, yeah, it's fine. She's like, okay, well, what kind of music do you want? I was like, I don't need any music. She's like, are you sure? Like, yeah, I'm fine. She's like, a lot of people freak out. I'm like, look, I know, I'm good. Let's do it. She loads me in like a torpedo. Bam, out like a light, dude. I had the best sleep of my life in the MRI tube. No joke. I used to sleep in a coffin. I loved it, dude. I loved it. Loved the MRI tube. Yearn for the tube. My favorite noise band, Medical Equipment. From your years of coffin training. Giant PVC pipe for your birthday. Yeah, don't make it too big or I'll get anxious. See a pack of curly straws. No, I like being in the tube. It's great. Great, actually. Anyway, this sucks. Hate this. Why the hell are all the robot dimensions in millimeters? Yeah, that is a little weird. Professional service robots. Oh, God. We live in hell. Oh, there we go. There you go. There's the Unitree sniper bot. This is the only valuable robot animal, and I'll stand by that. The only valuable robot animal is this thing, and it's because it's explicitly a product designed for like elderly patients with degenerative brain conditions like dementia or something, because it's like, it's like a cat. There's no risk of them hurting it, and it doesn't move. No, it doesn't move. It just it just acts like a cat. It purrs. There's a heartbeat. It meows. It's lifelike enough, right? It's just a robotic lap cat, and it's meant for people, in the very in the end game. It's meant for people at their end game, you know. And this is the only viable robotic animal that I think is worth anything. It's this. It gives people something to focus on in the last little bit of their life. This is actually a good thing. The only good thing on this whole store, I'm sure. Ah, RC cars. Great. Robotic sweeper and vacuum. Sure. Chasing Dory Explore Deep Purple. Oh no. Why does it have a vacuum cleaner? What is this thing? Oh, is it a pool cleaner? It is a pool cleaner. Oh, 100%. You could drive it around like a little RC car. Yeah, I saw that and got a little scared too. Yeah, all of these things there's 7 pages? 7 pages of this? Wives are up to 5% less likely to have sex with this pool cleaner, guaranteed. Underwater drone, great. ROV, great. Sure, whatever. Here's that damn robot. Oh, meet Marco, your personal mental health buddy. My mental health is taking a sharp decline in the presence of whatever this hellspawn is. Whatever this creature that crawled from the sewers of hell is called. My mental health is taking a very sharp decline. Hate that the most. Ah, it's in their bedroom too? No, don't act like it's... No. Don't hold it like that. It's not your friend. It's carnivorous. It is the forward-facing eyes of a predator. Mental health buddy, my ass. The AI remembers you and personalizes your support. Wow, I'm so glad that it has an AI that can sell all of my personal data. That makes me feel so much better. That's really good for my mental health. I hate it. Why does it look so much different in this one? Why? Why? Hate that. Hate that the most, dude. AI can't save us unless it does this. I'm just imagining like some Werner Herzog documentary music playing over the background of this. The Werner Herzog documentary about this thing after it kills 3 people. My mental health buddies are my kitties. Yeah. Get a pet. What are you doing? Just have a pet. Or go visit someone else's pet. What are you doing? Look, chatters, you want to spend $18,000 to kick a child? Let's see if I can find a GIF of that. Oh yeah, here you go. It kicks the coach and then imitates the pain. Can you imagine getting styled on by a robot? He's taunting the coach. Oh, sorry, Zelda. I have a teleprompter, so whenever anybody posts links, they just get obliterated without even me seeing them. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Yeah, pop it in the Discord. It's because if people post a link in chat, I can't like scroll back up and see it. Sorry. Look at this. Can you imagine training a robot and then the robot kicks you and then makes fun of you about it? The AI wars were not fought with gigantic robots. They were fought with tiny, ugly bears and abominations that still haunt my dreams. To be fair, probably deserved it. Chat baying for blood. Price from $16,000? More like $18,000. Yeah, hate that. Hate that the most, dude. Don't talk to me or my robo-girlfriend ever again. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Restocking soon? People bought this? People bought this thing? Well, at least it knows how to cringe. Put it in the bathtub. Ah, great. Put it in a school. Can't wait for it to bite some kid's finger off. Great. Should rather school to put one in the classroom? Oh, it wasn't one of these. It wasn't one of these that they put in to a classroom. It was a sex robot. And they canceled it after the internet found out. Yeah, this thing. Sally from Realbotics was supposed to give students personalized learning support based on the data it stores about them, but the plan is on hold as the district works through privacy concerns. Yeah, no shit. We're gonna put a robot in that steals all of your kids' data, but the dumb parents don't want us to for some reason. Yeah, privacy concerns, I guess. Sex robot, sex robot. What does he want? What do you want? He wants sex. He'll hump the bars. How did he get here? How did you get here? He's made of sex. hate all of this. I hate it. Hate that. Hate this thing maybe the most. Self-charging board for the robotic dog. Great, it can charge itself. Great. Adaptive gripper? No. No. What? What? Is this just an ED-209? Why would you... What? Why? Why would you build the Torment neck? What? Why? What do you even use this for? What is this even for? Tron 1. Biped robot. Yeah, okay, I get what it is. Why? Why, though? So you can remove its parts, I guess? You put a wheel on it? Okay. So what? Why? It looks so sad. I mean, you'd be sad too if you had to have these skinny, stupid chicken legs, backward chicken legs. I don't understand. Why? Why? Like, even if I was a business and I wanted to replace all of my employees with robots, what can this thing even do? What? It just it rolls, scoots around? That's it. That's all it does. It scoots around. It's got a radar on it. So it's a spy bot? It's a spy bot. It's just a spy bot to make sure that your employees are really working. Wants to guess this was funded by the DoD or something? I mean, the underlying technology was absolutely funded by the DoD, right? It's all Boston Dynamics tech, right? Boston Dynamics is explicitly a military contractor. Micromanage up to 10 employees at once. So the HOA can stick a flock camera on it and autonomously police everyone's lawn. For 25 grand for a robot that fucking doesn't do anything. You can't even make it shoot a gun. It won't even you can't even put a gun on it. What's the point? You gotta buy the extra hand attachment, I guess. Oh, I've seen these. There's a restaurant in Monterey that tried to wheel one of these things out one time. It just brings the sushi to your table. It's just a Roomba that brings the sushi to your table. That's all it is. With a cutesy face. The best part is you don't have to tip it. It'll still ask you for a tip, but you don't actually have to tip it. Prefer a human being to bring my food? I prefer to just get my food myself and then not have to tip anyone. Yeah, it does. You can tip it. You can tip it over. Look, you can get a power armor station or whatever from Fallout. Man, these things are so stupid. They're so stupid. Who's gonna spend $19,000 on a dumb robot? Who would do that? You'd have to be insane, dude. Yeah, I maintain that the only good robot in this whole store is the kitty cat robot for the elderly. The pretend kitty cat for the elderly. That's the only good robot. The power armor station in Fallout 4 was just an engine hoist. Oh, well, I don't do cars, so. I'm not a vehicle trans. I'm a music trans. You have to learn your transes. Telepresence robots. You can boss your employees around while you're working from home. Gotta put some skill points into car. Yeah, or I could not do that since I don't have a car and probably will never have a car. You're either theater trans or train trans. She's an indoor cat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, all of these look so fucking bad. They're so bad, dude. None of them look useful or good. You know what each one of these things looks like to me? It looks like a liability. One dot lets you drive. Better to keep XP towards your disciplines. Yeah, I'm a good driver. I just don't have a car. UV sterilizer. Yeah, there you go. You can have an autonomous UV lamp to sterilize your stuff that needs to be sterilized, I guess. What? Oh, like a hospital? Oh, this isn't working. That's not working. Yeah, and also, what if somebody's in the bed? Is it just gonna slough their skin off? Melt your face off? Stupid. They're all so stupid. You use it in unoccupied rooms. But if you have to go around to manually check which rooms are unoccupied for the robot, then wouldn't you just do it yourself? It's only really useful for stuff you can't wash, like money. Yeah, that too. Oh no. Oh, thank God it's AI enabled. View less. Yeah, that thing sucks. Future expansion to a full robot body. All it knows how to do is scream. It somehow looks old and young at the same time. Yeah, methamphetamine, not even once, am I right? Looks like wannabe Lance Henriksen. I was thinking Temu Hillary Swank. But yeah, I could see Lance Henriksen too. Jeff Dunham finally became a puppet himself. I know a lot of folks who smoke meth and look better than that. Yeah, well, there you go. Thinking Kirkland brand Tig Notaro? Yeah, kind of, right? Oh, man. Oh, here's those food robots. I think isn't it legal to tip these over in places? I think it's legal to pour a salt circle around them so they get trapped. I'm just asking questions. Yeah, all of these things are terrible. I don't see a single redeeming thing in here. The food loot crate. Yeah. I bet all this stuff is just drop shipped. Oh, 100%. Yeah, there's no warehouse with all this stuff in it. They'd have to use the robots to manage it all. There's no way they have all these, you know, $50,000 robots just on hand. Do you guys remember way back in the day, like, oh, I don't know, 6 years ago, when your streamer did that one Twitch event where I had to control a robot dog? Like, remote control it? And it was for that game show. And we had like a whole week of tech rehearsals. And we do the event, and then none of the controllers worked. The way of the future, 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 the way of the future. Why, dude? Why? Why? Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ooh, I hate it. Oh, I hate that. Hate that the most. Yikes, dude. Humongous yikes. I wonder what would actually come in the mail if you bought one of these. It says it's on demand. We have to request a quote. I'm good. Gonna buy one for the express purpose of putting it out of its misery. Oh, Christ. Awful. Awful, dude. Awful. Hate it. Oh, there's just a whole section for humanoids. Consumer robotics. Robotics for pets and animals. Oh no, dude. Oh man, don't. No, don't feed your pet with one of these things. No, dude, don't. What are you doing? Just have a relationship with your pet. Be there for your pet. Jesus Christ. What's wearable technology? Adafruit. Pressure-sensitive conductive sheet. Yeah, super wearable, too. Very fashionable. Yeah, the pet tumbler. Don't feed your pet with a robot, chatters. I think a lot of people get these automatic feeders and then just expect that they'll always work. But, like, what if you go on vacation and it fucking doesn't? You know? What if you go on vacation and it just fucking doesn't feed your pet? Like, come on. Robot companions. Some of these, like the cat thing, see there, it's even, they're marketing it to the elderly. That makes sense. But stuff like this is just a spy device. And so is this. They're just spy devices. Ah, there it is again. Ugh, ick. Oh, great. This one has Alexa support. Yeah, fantastic. You guys want a $1,000 spy device? Wow. Yeah, it's got a little charging dock and everything. Oh, great. Yeah. So, actually, if we're going by Nicotine's law of scams, we've got AI in the ads, first of all. Limited time, because there's only 5 units left, apparently. Scams as a service, because of course there's an app component. There has to be. Emotional anchor is huge, front and center. Thing's gonna make sure that grandpa doesn't fall down and kill himself all by himself, you know? And misleading or non-functional, because there's no fucking way that the thing is getting off of a table like it's on here onto the carpet. Yeah, it's a scam. It meets all 5 of the requirements. It's a scam. Photographer. Oh, great, dude. Yeah, love to have a photographer from Amazon in my house with my children. Ugh. Awful, dude. Oh, man. Awful, awful, awful. Robot, stop strangling me. Help? Oh, and it builds a map of your home, because of course it does. Because it wasn't creepy enough before. Dude, I hate this. I hate this thing. Who is this even for? Who wants this? Who would want this? Can't wait for this thing to roll over your long hair cat. And then get, like, its fur all caught up in its wheels and gears. My friend's girlfriend was house sitting for someone. They had Alexa in all the rooms, including the bedrooms. We had a little get together, and I literally can't count the amount of times Alexa got accidentally turned on, including when people were in the bedroom doing things, like dozens of times, close to 100. Just unplug it. Just unplug it. I bet behind all those scams are billionaires who just want to spy on you and use your data for evil somehow. Yeah, well, explicitly. Yeah, literally, actually. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Ah, it just sucks. That sucks, dude. That super sucks. It was wired into the house? What? Like they just permanently wired an Alexa into their house? Why? Who does that? What kind of a monster? Can I tell you guys about something? Can I tell you guys about something? Can I tell you guys about something? I was looking at this project. What was it called? I was looking at this project online. Yeah. I was looking at this project online. Called Home Assistant. Home Assistant is like an open source home assistant, like Alexa or Google or whatever, but it's not a corporation. It just lives in your home. It doesn't send data out. It's totally local, and it's not like an AI or anything. It's just a assistant. The same sort of assistant that we had, I don't know, 10 years ago. Right? It's about that advanced too. It doesn't do a ton of stuff, but it can do things, basic things like turn your lights on or like turn the, TV off or whatever. But I found out that you can actually hook up a VoIP device to Home Assistant, so that if you did want to use voice control, you could use an actual honest to God telephone and pick it up and then give commands to the rest of your house like a ship. Where have we seen this device before? This setup, chatters. Where have we seen this device before? Like this, you mean? Like from Battlestar Galactica? You mean you can have a Battlestar Galactica phone in your home to control your lights? Awesome? And it's not full of AI dog shit? So say we all. Let's go. Yeah, the more I look into Home Assistant, the more I'm pretty convinced that that this is going to become much more popular in the next few years as everybody starts moving away from Google and Alexa and stuff. People don't, I mean, crazy, right? Crazy to think that people don't like being spied on, but it turns out, shocker, most people don't like being spied on. So, I mean, I de-Googled everything like, I don't know, a year ago, 2 years ago now. It impacted my life very little. I have a switch on the wall that controls my lights, and I sleep in a big bed with my wife. Yeah, that is the OP strat for sure. That is the OP strat. But if you wanted to be a turbo nerd and you wanted to have like a phone switching system in your house so you could maybe call other phones from inside your house, I think that sounds fun. I think that's kind of fun and cute. You know what's not fun and cute is this fucking thing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yikes. Yikers. Man, all right. Well, that sucks. They all suck. They're all bad. We did it, chatters. We found the scams. Hooray! We did it, chat. We found the scams. Hooray! Nicely done. Good job, chatters. We did it. Hooray! Hooray! Chatters, right now on the Discord, you can get access to the Nicotine Valheim Build Challenge. Right at this very moment, there are a bunch of people who are in the Valheim server building their special houses. We're gonna have a judging competition, the judging event on the 30th. There's a whole bunch of criteria. It has to be a 6x6 little grid you can build the house in. We made a whole town. There's paved roads and everything. We have infrastructure. It's huge. And if you want to see it, all you got to do is head over to the Discord and then get the login information. It's in the sub channel, so you have to be a subscriber to get it. I have a crossbow, 2 types of magic, and crafting. I get up to level 10, and then I have everything up to level 10 minimum. Nice, good. Yeah, that's great. Snarky built all the crafting stuff? Yeah. Snarky's been... Snarky, have you gone to sleep since the first? Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm really happy you guys are enjoying it. I'll probably go back into Valheim tomorrow. How are you judging flammability? Are you going to burn the whole village down and see what stands after? You know. We have a boat. That's right, we do have a boat. I want to take the boat out next time. I think that'd be fun. I want to take the boat out next time. I think it would be fun. Porcelain, are you going to play Valheim? Or no, you said you weren't. You said you didn't have it, right? Oh man, Avowed is on a deep discount right now. Gee, I wonder why. Man, it's such a shame that chatters don't like nuclear option. I fucking love this game. I cannot stop playing it. I play this game all the time. I play it all the time. But I only play it when it's when you know, when I'm off stream. Is Avowed bad? I mean, it's not great. Nuclear Option looks so good. It's so much fun. Nuclear Option is so much fun. I want to play with people so badly, but I don't have any friends who want to play with me. What's Nuclear Option about? It's kind of like if DCS was fun. It's like a large-scale war, sort of like Battlefield, except it's all fought with players are in airplanes. There are ground units, but you don't control them. You're just in the airplane. And there's like lots of different airframes and tons of different kinds of missiles. And at certain points, some game modes let you drop nuclear ordnance on your enemy. They like clear you for nuclear ordnance. You have to like shoot down your opponent's nuclear missiles, or you have to drop your own. It's just so fucking good. It's such a great game. It's got just an amazing soundtrack too. That's so good. Yeah, I think it's better than Battlefield. I think it's so much better than Battlefield. I've gotten so much joy out of Nuclear Option, and I've only been playing like single player. But there's tons of mods for it on the Steam Workshop. Like, I showed you guys some of the mods that I installed, right? Like all of the Blaha mods. There's a Blaha mod for every single plane. Surprise, it's really popular with trans women. Look at its goofy little eyeballs. Look it's Blaha. Are they even still making Battlefield? No, they released a Battlefield recently and then loaded it up full of AI slop, so nobody's really behind the wheel anymore. It's just AI slop all the way down now. Really fucking sucks. It was great while it lasted. And that should be illegal, dude. It should be illegal to sell people a game and then rug pull them the last minute and be like, oh, actually, we're gonna fire everyone and just make AI take care of the rest. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, they did fire all the devs, that's right, yeah. It's just a skeleton crew managing the AI that runs the game now. Should be illegal. Be your co-pilot if you went back to Flight Sim? Which Flight Sim, Porcelain? I don't think you can be a co-pilot in this Nuclear Option, but you could be my wing woman. The beta for BF6 was great. The game they released was bollocks. The game they released was fine. It just didn't do the stuff that everybody wanted it to do. Like, the classes were really pretty similar, and, like, the maps weren't very good. And, like, I was willing to overlook all of that stuff because I really liked it. But man, it ended up getting just chocked full of AI slop, so I quit. I would maybe be willing to play Nuclear Option. It's like DCS, so in DCS you have to do like a whole 45-minute like startup procedure for all of your aircraft from cold start, you know. But in this, you just spawn in with an aircraft and it's like on the runway and you just take off. So it's a little bit more arcadey, but the flight modeling in it is so much fun. Like, every little piece on the aircraft is modeled, so little parts of your aircraft can get like blown off and then it affects how it flies or lands. It's one of the most fun things about this is about Nuclear Option is just watching things try to land at the airfield. You know, watching planes come back from the war. If AI is trained on stolen assets, then it's just a plagiarism machine, yeah. What's DCS? DCS is a really, really crunchy flight sim. It's like a mil sim flight sim. So I think do I have it on Steam? I might have it on Steam. Let me see. Yeah, this is DCS. It's a really crunchy, really crunchy flight sim. And everything in DCS is modeled, they say that it's modeled really accurately. Oh, come on. Yeah, they say it's modeled really accurately. And footage from DCS is sometimes mistaken for like real life war footage, which is a problem. I remember that being the case where like a news agency picked up some CRAM footage from DCS and ran with it because it looks pretty realistic. But all the planes in DCS are also like, they're like, you have to buy them separately. And they're all extremely complicated. I mean, they're like 1-to-1. Like it's as difficult, I think, to fly these planes in DCS or to know how to operate these planes in DCS as it would be in real life. So there's a great clip of me and Locke trying to fly the Huey. And Locke trying to walk me through the startup procedures. And I don't think I've ever seen Locke quite so mad. Anyway, DCS is fun, but it is extremely crunchy and also very expensive because you have to buy all the planes separately. But nuclear option doesn't do any of that. Nuclear option gives you all the planes right out the gate. It just gives you all of the planes. You get to have all of them. There's no pay to win anything. You just pay the one time to buy the game, and then you have all the stuff.
This patch introduces several major features.
And the flight modeling is really good, actually. It models all kinds of stuff. Like, yeah, maybe it's not as pretty as DCS, but the physics are so much fun. And there's Steam Workshop support. There's Steam Workshop support in-game, too. Like, in the main menu, you can browse the Steam Workshop. So you can just pick stuff from the main menu. Like, it's that integrated. Yeah, there's VTOL aircraft. This is the VT-7 Vagrant, I think. It's like a... It's like a...
and can be outfitted for both combat air patrol and ground strike, matching the
it's like a fighter, you know. MSFS is very, here's the world, you gotta buy the airplanes to fly it. Yeah. Trying to fly the Huey, Nicotine ignoring Locke and skipping steps she felt were unnecessary. No, the steps were unnecessary. I didn't skip any steps. I skipped a couple steps, but they were unnecessary. It was such a great stream. I miss it. But if you just want to like get up and fly and shoot stuff, this is way better for that. And you can do stuff like land on carriers. You see that ship that we just passed, the little teeny tiny one? That's a helipad, and you can spawn there and land there with helis or one of the VTOL planes.
We're also introducing artillery.
Yeah, there's ground units. The ground units. Oh, and then like when you're in a war, these missiles and their ordnance and stuff, it's limited. So you have to like resupply them with resupply drops. You gotta fly a helicopter out to them and then drop munitions pallets to resupply them. Or you can go blow up your enemy's munition pallets and explode everything around them. It's so good. There's so many little pieces to this game. Yeah, there's convoys, there's armored convoys and armored bunkers. Like there's man pads.
Defense positions are no longer independent. All formations now rely on ammunition supplies delivered through the logistics network.
Yeah, so you have to like do logistics. Oh god, it's so much fun. It's such a goddamn shame that Twitch chat doesn't love this game because I am it's like overwhelmingly positive. Everyone who plays this loves this game. I fucking love it. It's so good, dude. Can you blow up their power generation? Yes. Yeah, you have to blow up, you have to get a bunch of different tasks, like blow up the opponent's air bases or vehicle depots or fuel depots. So yeah, you blow up fuel depots and then they can't refuel. So like how that works is when you're in game and you go to land, when you land in the right spot, you can refuel at your air base. As long as your fuel depot is still around. If your fuel depot is gone, then you have to get manually resupplied with fuel from somewhere that has it. So you have to protect your fuel depots and your vehicle depots for your ground units, or your vehicle fabrication facilities, your factories. The map is huge, by the way, as well. The map is humongous because some of these aircraft are supersonic. Need like a hyper-realistic, brutal combat sim game where you have to be an accountant balancing the budget for all these missiles and vehicles. No, it's fun. It's fun. I promise, it's fun. No, I genuinely adore this game, and it's such a goddamn shame that Twitch chat doesn't like it because I play it all the time. I've been playing it off stream. I never play games off stream. I've been playing this off. Almost all of the hours I have in this game are hours I've been playing it off stream. It's so good. It's such a good game. Or you have to install Linux on all the plane computers. Yeah, but you have to install Linux Arch, so you gotta call up a bunch of friends. More of a tube liner wench. Not big on the idea of remote war. Infantry combat is fine. I get less excited about artillery, cruise missiles, air-to-ground ordnance, etc. I mean, my favorite thing to do in nuclear option is the attack helicopter, the Apache style attack helicopter, which, I mean, you absolutely have to get like really close, and you can because it's got a really good stealth profile. And it works well with an Xbox controller. Yeah, I've only been using the Xbox controller to play it. Yeah. Call your friends who also don't know how to deal with Arch. I don't know, Distron. All my friends are trans women. I've had really good luck with Nix OS. Oh, chatters. Oh, sweetest, smallest chatters. Sweetest, tiniest, littlest chatters. I have really good news. I have really good news, chat. You want to hear the good news? God's favorite streamer hasn't had a single dropout today. Not a one. It's gotten a little crazy at times, but it hasn't dropped out at all, which is super unusual. And it only happened once a couple of days ago. I don't know what I did then either, but if this continues to hold, I'm gonna do exactly what I did yesterday, what I did today, tomorrow, and then we'll see if there's no other dropouts. So I think we've had a successful stream where we didn't have any dropouts. By Twitch standards, this is phenomenal. Never had any luck with Linux? Oh, I'm sorry, Distron. You just have to befriend some trans women. Have you been to DEF CON yet? Don't worry, you'll get it. You know why I love Linux? You know why I love Linux so much? It's because every so often the stream has a huge problem, and 9 times out of 10 that problem is related to Windows audio, resetting all of the settings for no fucking reason. Every time Windows has an update, there's a, it resets all of my audio settings for no reason. You know why I love Linux? Because it never fucking does that. Because it never does that. I literally, in my wildest dreams, I never thought that Linux audio would be better than Microsoft audio. In my wildest machinations, never did I ever think that Linux audio would be the more stable of the two. That's insane. It's not necessarily a great endorsement of Linux as much as it is a fucking failure on Microsoft's part, but honestly, it is a little bit of an endorsement of Linux because it has gotten so much better with audio. Like, I remember when Linux audio was fucking terrible, and it's not terrible anymore. Like, it's better than Windows now. That's nuts. still locked into Windows for my music creation stuff, but I do have a Linux laptop too with Mint. Oh yeah, Mint is good. Yeah, I think a lot of Windows stuff can run on Linux, and I think games more and more are starting to go that way. I think ever since the Steam Deck took off, games for Linux have been taking off with it. Because if it's compatible with Linux, you can run it on the Steam Deck. And honestly, I think it's great. Yeah, Proton has been helping with that a lot. Yeah. No, I think it's great. I think in the next 10 years, you're going to see people moving away from Microsoft and moving towards Linux PCs. I think Microsoft's days are numbered, honestly. With the way that their leadership is going, where they want to just like ham-fisted fucking shoving AI down everybody's throat. I think Microsoft's days are numbered, dude. They're flat out numbered. Everybody hates Windows 11. Everybody hates it. Nobody's like, wow, cool, all the new features that Windows 11 brought to me, like randomly using a ton of CPU power for no fucking reason other than to run the start menu. Randomly uploading all of my monitor screenshots to Windows servers, also for seemingly no reason. Microsoft forcing you to update to Windows 11 in the first place. Microsoft's days are numbered, dude. The only thing they have going for them is that some programs still don't support Linux. They make all their money from subscriptions. They no longer care at all about Windows. Yeah, right. I mean, and why should they, right? Under capitalism, why should Microsoft care about the operating system? They don't make their money from the operating system. They make all their money from subscriptions, like Copilot and fucking Azure and Office. Why should they care about the operating system? They don't make money from that. Azure is their it's like their version of Amazon AWS. It runs a lot of business, a lot of industrial business stuff. It's the servers. It's just servers. You rent a server from Azure. And all the data Windows 11 grabs. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. Windows days are numbered. The sooner that you guys adopt Linux, I think the easier you're gonna have it going forward. Honestly, I'm not suggesting that you guys learn Linux because Windows days are numbered, but I'm not suggesting it either. I think it's a great skill to know how to use the command line. That's all I'm saying. It's a great skill to know how to use the command line. Guess you could say it's curtains for Windows. I have, in fact, tried Linux several times over the years. Yeah, me too. I remember Ubuntu back in the day. I've had several Raspberry Pis that have run Ubuntu and have been nonplussed. I remember running Kali Linux. I remember before that, it was called Backtrack. But modern Linux installations are a whole different world. They're like a totally different universe from old school Linux. They look and feel and perform like a real operating system. Like if you've ever felt that Windows was a little sluggish, like Linux is just like so much better. It's like operating on a different plane, man. They're just so much better. And there's so many different distros. And you can make them look like however you want. They're totally customizable. It's nuts, dude. Yeah, and it's a lot more private. That's true, too. Privacy is, compared to Windows, is outstanding. I grew up on DOS, but the commands do kind of have to work. Yeah, they're gonna work on Linux, right? So much better is what they always say. I know, Distron. I know. And honestly, if I was you guys, I wouldn't believe me either. If I was you and hearing somebody go like, Linux is great, like, I wouldn't believe you either. I wouldn't believe me either. My only suggestion to you, the only suggestion that I have to you is like, prove me wrong. Like, go to YouTube or some place where you can watch somebody use a modern, clean, responsive Linux system, and then tell me if you think that it's worse than Windows. Just look at somebody else using it. You don't have to install it. Just go find a video of somebody using theirs, and then you guys can see. Do yourself a favor and just make sure that it's not. I mean, if it was me, I would want to make sure, right? Like, I might not believe me, but I'd want to check just to be sure. Most viruses, malware is designed for Windows. Makes it a lot more secure. Not to say viruses for Linux don't exist. Yeah, that's true too. Viruses do exist for Linux, and they just tend to be different, right? Lots of servers run Linux, so there's viruses for that. And there's lots of other attack vectors too that aren't just viruses, but yeah, I mean, for security, it's generally speaking, it's like a lot better for that kind of thing. Also, I remember back in the day, like, trying to find stuff that ran on Linux was really difficult. I remember only being able to fucking run like LibreOffice, and it just sucked. Like, Libre stuff sucked. 15 years ago, trying to run anything on a Linux machine was a hell all on its own. But like today, in the year 2026, there's been so much development for open source software that, like, you can get an open source analog for literally everything. Like, I use a program called RealOffice, which personally is, in my opinion, way better than Google Documents or whatever, Google Docs. Significantly better. They have all of the features that Google just fucking won't do. And it's because huge lumbering tech companies like Google, they don't make enough money from these products to actually like innovate on them. They just put the product out and then it's on autopilot. There's no incentive for them to innovate or like change things or do anything different. If it's already making money, they're just going to do it that way. And Google's already on to the next thing. Your whole advancement structure at a company like Google is build a product and then move up and work on something else. So all the people who like created Google Docs, they're not fucking there anymore. They're probably not even at Google anymore. They're probably over at Facebook or something, you know? Sorry, Meta. I've burned a lot of time trying to get Linux to work already. If I sound embarrassed, only because I am. Distron, you're preaching to the choir, man. I know. Me too. I know what you mean. Me too. I know. And I'm not saying that that you should ditch everything you know and switch over to Linux immediately. I'm just saying that, like, do yourself a favor and like look up some videos of people using it, because I promise you, you're gonna be surprised at least. It is nothing like it was 15 years ago. Utterly different. And all the open source software makes it. I mean, I don't even use Adobe anything anymore. When I de-Googled everything a couple years ago, I also had to de-Adobe myself, because as a content creator, like, I used a bunch of Adobe stuff, and when they just kept pay-pigging me, I had enough. Like, I couldn't afford it, so I quit, and I got open source versions of all of their stuff, and it's better, actually. It's actually better. It's not constantly phoning home. It's like responsive. It's good. Like, it's just, there's more stuff. Like, it's more flexible. Like, it's just better. But Flash videos. Really only care about, okay, complete the project, then it's maybe like a couple people will check on it after a few months or some major bug gets reported. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Would love to de-Adobe myself. After Effects is the one that really makes me hold on. I don't know. I don't know. I can't speak to After Effects because I didn't use it very much. I will say that there have been some incredible advancements in open source software, and I'd be shocked if there wasn't a viable After Effects alternative in the open source world that would run on Linux. I'd be shocked if there wasn't. I know that for video editing, DaVinci can do everything that Premiere Pro could do and more. And Affinity can do everything that Photoshop could do and more. And Krita is even better than that. And Real Office is better than Google Docs ever was. And I've never looked back. I haven't looked back. The only times I have to use a Windows machine, like the ones you guys are looking at, is because there are some games, like there's some content that's locked to like kernel level anti-cheat, which is a fucking bane of my existence. Because it's meant to only work with Windows, which is very stupid. And honestly, I think that kind of stuff is going the way of the dodo. I don't think Microsoft's going to be around much longer. I think you guys would do really, really well to just look at some footage of people using like a clean, good Linux installation. It's really, really nice. I think you'll be surprised. I think you'll be surprised. I use Blender for 3D, use a lot of Python means to integrate with DVR, which also uses Python. Yeah, I've heard people use Blender, but Blender is very complicated. Blender is very complicated. Coming from, you know, the Adobe suite, Blender feels like very, very complicated. Still have your copy of Microsoft Office from 98? Is it on floppy? It would have to be, right? From 98? Wow. How many floppies is it? Is it? I bet it's at least 5. I remember Windows 98 Office. I remember that. Windows 98, that was the machine that ran Simcopter, right? Some of the Maxis games were made for Windows 98. That's awesome. All right, sweet chatters. All right, sweet tiny little chatters. Compared to S3D Max, Blender is a dawdle. Yeah, well, it's on CD. Oh, nice. Yeah, good. All right, sweet tiny little chatters. All right, sweet tiny little chatters. Did we have a good time at stream? Did we have a good time at stream? Backup ISO of it these days? Smart. Yeah, smart. You might be the only one left with one. All right, sweet little chatters. I gotta go to Spanish class. It's Spanish time. Necesito ir al clase de español. But in the meantime, my name is Nicotine, and this has been the Nicotine Stream. And before I go, I want you to know that no matter who you are, no matter where you are, no matter what you've done, that I'm proud of you, that I'm so proud of you, and that if you ever feel sad or scared or lonely, you should know that at any given moment, there are thousands of people in this world who want nothing more than to be your friend, and all you have to do is find them. And in the meantime, you can hang out here with me, Nicotine, every day at twitch.tv/Nicotine, coming out on Blue Sky, coming out on YouTube, coming out on Discord, coming out everywhere at nicotine.com, where you can find all of my links in one easy little place. I couldn't make it easier. It's just nicotine.com. It's so easy. Chat, there's tons of ways to support the stream. There's bits and subscriptions and donations. All that stuff is really, really important. So thank you so much, chatters, for doing those things. But there are other ways too, chat. Free ways even, like following the stream or clipping the stream or just being a good chatter. But one of the best ways to support any content creator who has one of these things, it's a monthly recurring membership, either to the Patreon or to the merch store. And every single one of these beautiful people has done just that. These gorgeous folks have subsidized your free entertainment. So thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do this stream without you. It's a huge help, chat. If you want to get your name on television, then all you got to do is head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com, and it can be yours for as little as $2. Again, huge thank you, patrons and merch store supporters. And while you're at the merch store signing up for your monthly recurring membership, there's merch. So check it out, merch.nicotine.com. Chat, I know the world's a big, scary place full of lots of anxiety and dread, especially right now, especially if you're queer in some way or trans, but I want you to know that it's going to be okay. And we're all in this together, sweet chatters. Remember, no gods, no masters. Your boss is not your friend. Have a wonderful night, Sam Dog. Good night, Porcelain. Good night, Kindy. Good night, Story Girl. Good night, Enormous Store Slamming. Good night, Distheron. Good night, Sir Demon. Good night, Vic the Victim. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all again so very, very soon, sweet chatters. Good night, Ghost of Bobby. Good night, Carolina. Good night, Wooby and Quark Beast. Tomorrow and every day here at the Nicotine Stream. Woo!
You'll never get away with this nicotine.
Just wait until I finish charging up my sex robot so that I can have it change out the composter on the kitchen counter with the little spy bot Batman.